All right, it's a slow news day when a top local story is 2 guys are facing charges for illegally dumping about 100 tires on a property in Naugatuck.
Oh, yeah, very slow.
There's a shooting in New Haven. I'm not a big fan of doing shootings.
No.
There's always a shooting.
Yep.
So, there you go. 2 men face charges in connection with the illegal dumping of 100 tires on a property in Naugatuck.
Oops.
First thing I thought is like, where are you getting 100 tires from?
Is it a tire place?
Yeah, I'm guessing these guys have run one of those like we pick it up and we'll take care of it businesses.
Yeah. No questions asked.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll dump it for you for a fee, but they're just dumping it in the woods or
they probably pick up for a tire place.
Yep.
Yeah. Police said they were able to identify a 32-year-old guy from Terryville, a 22-year-old guy from Bridgeport. Apparently, these guys are known to cops, and they're known to be people who dump things in places they shouldn't be dumping things.
Right. Cops are tired of them.
The tires were dumped onto 397 Prospect Street, Naugatuck.
Yeah.
Police said tires were also dumped at multiple other locations.
It sucks. Those things don't break down.
No.
Non-biodegradable.
Yeah, right.
100 years from now, it'll be a tire laying in the property.
Right.
Definitely like leaves, something like that. At least it breaks down.
Remember back in the day, like this goes way back, but people would burn them.
Yeah.
Just giant piles of tires and black smoke.
Good old-fashioned tire fire.
It probably wasn't legal then, but I think people just looked the other way.
Yeah, pretty much.
They tried to sink them in the ocean, too. That didn't work either.
Right. Then we try making fashion out of them.
Oh, we had the playground made out of tires. Did you have that?
Right. Yeah, right.
There was in the 70s, there were sandals that had the tires.
The
in the
tread?
bottom. The tread.
Yeah, but that wasn't from a
80s.
tire.
It was an actual tire, yeah. They're actually,
No.
Yeah, the actual tires, yeah.
No.
Yep.
No. You're saying that was a used tire, then why were the treads so perfect?
I don't know.
Okay.
I guess he was the best part of the tire. There were companies that were making
All right,
shoes
so you
using
believe
tires. Yeah.
those sandals.
Now I gotta look it up.
Now you gotta look it up.
Now I gotta look it up. I didn't look this up today. But
No, but what's funny to me is that all these years you believed that was made from a tire.
Maybe it was the 80s. Maybe it was the 80s or 90s.
Okay.
I just remember.
No, but they didn't make them from tires. I know what you're talking about. Those sandals that had the tire treads.
Recycled tires. Okay. Daniel's recycled tires. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah. Recycled tire footwear. Indisol.
No, but I'm talking about the specific ones with the tire
With the treads on it. Yeah.
The tire treads.
And
they were perfect tire treads. They weren't worn down. They didn't have belt showing.
Right. Well, it wouldn't be safe. You took your tires and your feet.
So you thought they just like took scissors and like...
I guess. All right, so I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot. I just think it's funny.
I'm easy to sell to.
Believe.
I'm easy to sell to, apparently.
Just stamp a footprint out of it.
Right.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, it's Beef. Some people made houses out of tires out in the desert, out in Arizona, I believe. They would fill the tires up with concrete and stack them up and make living.
Like bunkers?
Yeah, it's almost like a bomb shelter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, they use them at like racetracks and stuff, for when the car goes out of
control. Yeah, they're packing with sand. They put them on the corners.
Yep.
That's useful. That's helpful.
Yep.
That's true.
Some place would sink them halfway, like along driveways and stuff. Yeah, I'm like just kind of like lining the driveway. Seen that before.
Yeah.
Like businesses, usually like garages and stuff like that. So there's stuff you can do with them.
Yeah, but not good stuff.
No.
They'll last forever, like the cockroaches, right?
Yeah.
All I know is on the playground, if it rained and then you were there the next day and you got on like the tire swing,
it's all wet.
Splashed
right.
with all that nasty rainwater.
Yeah.
And then in the summer, the bugs would get attracted to it.
Well, yeah.
So you sit down and then they're just like,
there's
all
bugs
in your face.
and there's icky water.
Yeah, it was a breeding ground for mosquitoes, basically.
Bacteria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Pete, man. Thank you.
We learned a lot today. Didn't want to.
I just love that your whole life you thought those were real.
I had no reason to question them.
Yeah. Well, didn't you think that it was odd that they took a tire with perfect tread and made a sandal out of it?
I thought maybe they found the better of the tires. It's, you know, like
They picked through the piles?
One tire was balls, they didn't use down, but the better tires they use for recycling.
Right.
Obviously, if you have belts showing through, then that sandal's not going to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't have that one.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
No,
the belt's
no.
showing.
Right, the snow tires for the winter. Yes,
They couldn't cut like a new tread into it?
possibly. I don't know.
A witness told investigators the tires were dumped by the driver of a U-Haul truck. Both suspects had prior interactions with law enforcement involving multiple illegal dumping incidents.
So the cops left skid marks. I needed a tire joke in there somewhere.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, this is for AJ. They're called the Dunlop flip-flops.
Dunlop flip-flop.
Are they really?
Yeah.
I still can't tell, even if I asked you the way you laughed when you said yeah.
I gotta
I'm still wondering. All right, we're going to look it up.
Dunlop flip-flop. Dunlop flip-flops. Here we go. Images. I don't see any. I put Dunlop flip-flop. Oh, here we go. Ladies fancy Dunlop flip-flops. Okay. They don't show the bottoms of them, so I have no idea. I mean, it could be a tire. Yeah, they don't show the bottoms of the damn things. They show the top part. I want to know the top part.
Yeah,
There's
okay.
a rubber part at the bottom.
All right, so anyway, it's the 39th anniversary of the making of We Are the World. Netflix couldn't wait for the 40th, so they have to release it now.
Right. They need something badly.
We are the children. We are the ones to make a brighter day.
So the documentary is called The Greatest Night in Pop. I guess it's out now. I'll probably watch it.
Yeah. It sounds interesting. At first, I'm like, who cares? But it sounds interesting now.
I mean, just getting everybody in the room together. Like,
Yeah.
that wasn't like, you do it from your studio over there and send me your piece. Like, everyone got together. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how much coke was done that night.
It started with Band-Aid, Do They Know It's Christmas?
Yeah.
And Harry Belafonte saw that it was just a room full of white people helping black people, and he reached out to Lionel Richie. He said, hey, black people should help black people.
Right.
So Lionel Richie said, okay. So they started, they got Quincy Jones, and they started recruiting all these people, and they figured it was, I always thought it was the Grammys, but it was the American Music Awards.
Yeah.
And so they recruited all these people, and
Going right from there right to the recording.
yeah.
So
I mean,
that was
you're
a
already all
long night.
together, so yeah. Why
No,
not?
it makes sense. But also, if you win an award and you have that moment in your life, you kind of want to just go out and have a celebration.
Yeah,
It's
you
like,
do.
no, I'm
Probably
gonna
why
go-
they did not pick the Grammys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go out and work for 7 hours now in the studio.
Right. I'm not
It's
gonna
just an
party at all.
American Music Award. It's all right.
And as good as these artists are, they all still are intimidated by other great artists. So
Oh, yeah.
you look over and like there's Stevie Wonder and there's,
Diana Ross right there, stuff like that.
Michael Jackson, Lionel Richie.
Yep, exactly.
Um,
Bob Dylan,
so they invited Sheila E. She never got a part in the song. They invited her because they thought if they invited her, Prince might come.
Oh.
And so she's waiting, and the thing is going on all night, and she's waiting, and she's like, oh, I can't wait to sing my part. And they kept coming over to her saying, hey, so you think Prince is coming?
Wow. They used it as a poem.
She's really bummed about that.
Yeah.
Like they
That
only
sucks.
invited her to try to get Prince there.
She was a lure.
And she said, I knew Prince was never going to show up. He would never show up in a room with all those people in it.
Yeah. He was a loner.
He was a loner. That's why everyone was shocked he showed up at the SNL 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
Because he's not that kind of person.
Yeah.
You know?
It was a rare
Or wasn't.
appearance.
Yeah.
It's a unicorn.
So Quincy Jones already produced Michael Jackson's biggest album. So the new documentary has part of an interview where Quincy says Michael didn't want to sing on this song.
First, Michael didn't want to sing or be on the video. He thought it was overexposure at first. I talked Michael into being on the date, That would have been one of the biggest mistakes in his career if he hadn't showed up.
We are the world.
But he was there, man.
We are the children.
He was more than there.
We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. How does it sound?
He just sounded so young.
He did.
He never, that's why I like The Simpsons. Like
Yeah.
his characters.
Yeah,
has
Michael
such a
Jackson.
voice,
Yeah.
Or no, it's a fat guy, right, with Michael Jackson's voice.
Yeah, it was a big guy,
Right, a big dude.
Yeah, not Michael Jackson.
Who was the only artist to walk out during the We Are the World session? It turns out it's Waylon Jennings.
Oh.
He walked off the riser out of the studios. Buddy Willie Nelson obviously stayed. They explained to Stevie that Ethiopians don't speak Swahili and moved on with the session.
Obviously, the conversation got really weird as the night went on, you know.
Okay.
And you see that as I was watching.
Waylon Jennings was probably getting hammered and like, I'm not going to stay here all night.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Stevie said, I think we need to have some Swahili somewhere in this song. I think we should sing Tutu Wainono Willie Moingu.
I was back in the corner of the room, just happened to be pretty close to Waylon Jennings, and, well, ain't no good old boy ever sung Swahili. I think I'm out of here.
Just a good old boy.
Waylon walks out of the door. I'm not dealing with it. I don't know what that means, but I am not going to say it, and we lost Waylon right there.
And Madonna didn't get invited to sing on We Are the World because they thought Cyndi Lauper had a stronger voice.
I wanted Madonna. Material Girl and all of the things she did would bring a really different audience, but Ken wanted Cindy. We had a fight about that.
I felt, it was an important thing to do. I do believe that rock and roll can save the world, or we should try.
She's so unusual.
I'm going to stop before we get any more puns. All right, Emma's coming on. She's going to do the top 10 Christian Bale movies. Apparently, it's his birthday today.
Okay.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Got part of most of cloudy skies today. Low to mid-30s, 35 now in Guilford.
Mare Parkway southbound between exits 48 and 44 Black Rock Turnpike, slowing down. Volume building in Bridgeport at exit 25, and an accident on Route 84 westbound right by the Route 34 exchange has 2 lanes blocked right now. This report is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
10 Christian Bale movies, and it's his 50th birthday today.
50, yeah.
Emma?
Yes, the Big 5-0. Good
right.
morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Beef Man.
Good morning, and hello, Emma. How about Ford versus Ferrari? I thought that was a great movie.
Good movie. Number 6, Carroll Shelby and British race car driver Ken Miles built a revolutionary car for the Ford Motor Company. Together, they plan to compete against the race cars of Enzo Ferrari at the 24-Hour of Le Mans.
So with that movie, Christian Bale had to take race driving lessons at the Bondurant High Performance Driving School, and they actually had to film that to create the whole thing at like 6 different racetracks to give it that feel of that time period, and also
Like 6 different tracks.
I guess because it has to be shot from different angles and stuff like this. There was different parts of the racetrack they wanted, so they went to 6 different places.
Some parts look a little too modern.
Exactly right.
Okay.
So they had to keep on to give that kind of feel, and also Christian Bale had to lose 70 pounds before the filming began because that guy was rail thin. Remember him?
Yeah, he did look thin.
Yeah. Great movie. I loved it.
He was so good in that role, too.
Yeah.
Haven't made it to that one yet. Yeah,
it's great.
I've heard I'm missing out.
Oh, the fight is best. The fight scene between Carroll Shelby and that was a great scene.
Yeah, it's a great movie all the way through, and I just had a hard time buying Matt Damon as Carroll Shelby.
As a Texan, yeah.
As a Texan.
Yeah.
But once you let that go, it's awesome.
When he takes the Ford executive for a ride in the GT40.
Yeah.
just goes nuts with the car. Loved it.
All right.
Storyline, though, about Lee Coke and everything. Take care, guys.
All right, Beef Man. Thanks. Mike and Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey. Hi, Emma.
Good morning.
Another great movie, American Hustle.
Number 3, this con artist is forced by the FBI to set up an elaborate sting operation to corrupt politicians, including the mayor of Camden, New Jersey. That was a great guess.
Never heard of it.
No?
Awesome movie.
Is it?
Yeah.
He has so many movies out, this guy.
Well, he could do any role.
Very
You know what I mean?
versatile.
He's one of those guys. He could play Batman, or he could play a business executive, or he could play a race car driver.
Yeah.
And you buy all of it.
Yeah.
It's one of those movies that has a cast like you're like 10 people deep. You're like, wow, I still know every name here.
Oh, it's got an all-star cast?
It does, but it doesn't feel like there's too many of them in the movie.
Is it a comedy or?
Kind of, but not. No, it's like it's based on like a semi-real thing, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Justin, do you have a clip?
Corruption
You look like you have a
of
clip.
the corruption
hold
of
on, Emma.
politicians.
Hold on.
Sorry.
I think it's just music.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, Emma. Go ahead.
That's okay. No, it was just based on the corruption of the New Jersey politicians.
Wait, Jersey's corrupt?
Wait, hold
No,
it.
no,
Hold
not
the
at all.
phone. Hold the phone. When did this start happening?
Brain?
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning, Emma.
Right.
Good morning.
Hello.
How about The Dark Knight Rises, Batman?
Was he a cake? Whenever The Dark Knight Rises.
It always sounds like Brain had a bowling ball fall on his head and then answered the question.
He always
also
gets
had
there,
a
though.
grab and go today, it looks like in Milford at the corner of Gulf Street and New Haven Ave. The front doors ripped off the gas station.
What happened?
On the way in this morning, there was the doors were ripped off the gas station on the corner of Gulf Street and New Haven Ave.
Oh.
Somebody did a grab and go last night.
Oh, wow.
That's terrible.
And do you blame the cops for not wanting to do anything?
Seriously.
Yeah.
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 Good
Crime's
luck.
getting bad.
Yep. All right. Thanks, Brain.
Thank
Is that
you.
on there?
Yes, it is. The Dark Knight films, I combine them both, just The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises for number 2. Batman, the police lieutenant, and the DA were able to keep control of the organized crime in Gotham City, but the Joker, who's played by Heath Ledger, had other plans to bring chaos to the city. Heath, who won posthumously the Best Supporting Actor.
I can never say that word.
Neither can I.
I
Posthumously.
don't know if I said it right.
I see it and I pass over it.
Yep. I just look at Phil.
Posthumously.
All right. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Top 10 Christian Bale movies. 10 Christian Bale movies. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Can you guess one that's on the list? What do we get so far, Emma?
So far, we have Ford versus Ferrari, American Hustle, and I combined the Dark Knight films, Dark Knight Rises.
Eric on the road.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
I'm gonna go with Fighter.
The Fighter, yes. Number 4. Christian won Best Supporting Actor for this film. Between his physical transformation, accent, and mannerisms, made for one of the greatest performances of that year. In this movie, he plays Dickie Ward, who trains his half-brother Mickey, a welterweight boxer from Lowell, Mass.
Mickey and Dickie. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
No, they're fighters.
And there was Pricky.
Right. It was kind of tricky. It was Ricky.
And Tricky.
Right. Mom was Sicky.
Sicky.
Right. And then had sister Licky.
All right, guys. Have a great day.
All right, thanks. Is
Thank
that
you.
the movie with Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah.
Playing the other guy?
He's Mickey Ward.
That's a great movie.
It is.
Yeah,
It's a
see
good
that one.
boxing movie. It's a good movie, period.
Period.
Yeah.
Yeah. James in Wallingford.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Emma.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go with the best movie, American Psycho.
Yes, number 9. This handsome investment banker during the day, a serial killer at night. This dramatic thriller is about a sick, upscale banker that controls his death wish. The viewer never knows if the murders are real or delusional. Great guess. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know what's funny about that one?
Good day.
Apparently, during the shooting of the film, Christian Bale spoke an American accent offset all times. So then what happened was at the wrap-up party, he's speaking with a British accent, and no one knew what the hell he was.
It is weird. Like,
He's American.
I used to watch House all the time.
Yeah.
And like the first time I saw him on an awards show.
Hugh Laurie,
Like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, what's up with this?
Wait, this guy doing bits right now?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. They thought he was like, it's like all of a sudden like training for another film. They thought he was American the entire time. It's actually British. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah. That's when you're good. You're fooling all the other actors.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me? Do you have a clip? Okay. I keep pointing. Like I'm pointing at you. I'm waiting to hear sounds. And I'm like, wow, this is a really quiet clip.
American Gardens building on West 81st Street on the 11th floor. My name is Patrick Bateman. I'm 27 years old.
Is he peeing?
Taking a shower.
Oh, I believe in taking care of myself in a balanced diet.
That'd be weird.
And a rigorous exercise routine.
They go through his whole like skincare
In the
deal
morning,
at
if
the
my
beginning
face
of
is
the
a
movie.
little puffy, I'll put on an ice pack while doing my stomach crunches. I can do 1,000 now.
1,000.
Wow. Captain Crunch.
Thank you, Justin. Josh in Colebrook.
Hey, I'm not sure how popular it is, but how about The Machinist?
Yes, number 8. The Machinist, a factory worker who suffers from paranoia and insomnia, whose condition is so bad he's had a major weight loss, poor mental stability, and hasn't slept in over a year. He's blamed for his co-worker's industrial accident, resulting in a loss of an arm. A fun fact, in The Machinist, he lost 62 pounds for this role, and his diet was just an apple, water, coffee, and some whiskey, and he smoked constantly.
No, I'll do it.
Yeah.
He looks sick. Like he doesn't look well.
I haven't seen that movie, but Emma, when you put the list out last night, I looked it up. I'm like, oh, I want to see this one.
Oh, wow.
This looks great.
Yeah, and another fun fact, if you don't mind, also, I believe he was also filming one of the Batman movies right after that. So he had to gain all that weight back to play Batman after that movie was filmed.
In muscle.
Yeah.
I remember that. You're right.
Damn.
Yeah,
because Batman looking like, 120 pounds and pale and
like a featherweight. That's not going to work. Yeah.
He wouldn't be able to hold the costume up.
That'd be Rabbit Batman.
Fruit Batman.
All right. Thank you. Tony and Bethel.
Good morning, guys. I'm going to say Harsh Times.
I'm sorry, I don't have that one.
All right. It's a good movie. You got to watch it.
All right. When did he make that?
I'd say the early 2000s. It has the Rodriguez guy as his co-actor, and he gets out of the military, can't get a job, and the story just goes crazy.
I see that. All right, yeah, 2005. He had 3 movies come out in 2005. This guy's a hard friggin' worker.
Yeah, but he also picks good projects. Like, just from this
No,
list
Rocky and
alone,
Bullwinkle,
but
too.
also the movies calling in that didn't make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, have a good day.
Hey, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, Eva Longoria is in that movie.
Oh.
I have to watch that.
Forgot about her.
Just for that. Harold and Waterbury.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This might be the last one he made. I mean, I'm not sure. But what about he was the God Butcher in Thor: Love and Thunder?
I don't have that.
Nah, that one was going to make the list.
No.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think people think of that movie as a Christian Bale movie.
Right, but he says thank you for thinking of him.
He's in it. Andre and Derby.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hey, before I get to my guest, the best part of American Psycho is when he hacking up Jared Leto listening to Huey Lewis in the news.
Which
So weird.
Working for a living?
What's with all the newspaper? Do you have like a little dog or something?
It's so funny.
Yeah,
my guess is a real good movie. Oh,
what was the Huey
It
Lewis?
was I Want a New Drug.
Oh, okay.
He does this whole thing where he like goes like
The
whenever he
Square.
starts talking about an album or an artist, you know something horrible's about to happen.
Yeah.
Great.
But my guess is a real good movie. If you haven't seen it, it's called The Prestige.
I do not have that on my list. Sorry.
That is a good one.
It is a good movie.
Great. Him and Hugh Jackman. Yeah.
I like Hugh
What's
Jackman
it about?
too.
They're like competing magicians, like back in like the early the silent film era, and it's really cool the way things like twist in that movie. It's a good flick. I think isn't Scarlett Johansson in it? I think too.
Couldn't tell you, never saw it.
Yeah.
Justin saying
She
yes.
looks super hot in that film. Yeah, good flick though. It's worth checking out.
I can't tell if Justin has a clip or not. He looks like he's ready to fire something off. No, he looks like he's ready. He's like chomping at the bit over there. No clip for this one?
All right. Not for the Prestige, no.
Okay. Top 10 Christian Bale movies. Nick in New Britain.
Yeah, how about Empire of the Sun?
Sorry, I do not have that one.
Oh, all right.
Thank you.
Let's wrap it up.
Okay, our top 10 Christian Bale movies are number 10, 3:10 to Yuma, 9, American Psycho, 8, The Machinist, 7, Rescue Dawn, 6, Ford versus Ferrari, 5, The Big Short, 4, The Fighter, 3, American Hustle, 2, The Dark Knight films, and number 1, Batman Begins.
Emma, did you want to say something for...
I do, if I can, thank you. I'd like to thank Dr. Aaron Covey from Comprehensive Orthopedics for working on my new bionic knee. Yes, I'm very excited. And for Jackie, who was very patient with me yesterday when she was removing my staples.
Staples. Wow.
Oh,
that was
God,
easy.
I'm telling you, I look like the picture from, the Maxell tapes commercial, back from the 70s when the guy's gripping the chair. That was me yesterday, totally gripping the chair. The doctor walks in. He's like, "Are you okay? Are you doing Lamaze breathing?" I just burst out laughing. Just something to break up the tension of, getting staples getting ripped out of your leg.
All right.
But yeah, I do. Thank you.
Thank you, Emma.
Hey.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, part of the most cloudy day today, low mid 30s, 33 now in North Haven.
Volume building on 95 southbound in Bridgeport. Backups are starting at exit 26, all the way stop and go through to exit 21 in Fairfield. Merritt Parkway southbound volume building from exit 48 in Trumbull into Fairfield as well. And a tractor-trailer accident is blocking 2 lanes on I-84 eastbound from exit number 10 up through the Route 34 split. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
want to talk about my $250 a month cable bill.
Okay.
I don't even watch television.
Right.
Or Ruth's fingers falling off.
Oh.
What?
Let's go with that one.
Maybe we'll do both. Ruth, do you have all your fingers, or did they fall off?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3,
Take inventory.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. A while back, we were talking on a Friday about the cold weather, and we had people calling up saying, "Oh yeah, I have this condition when it gets cold, my fingers get all weird
They
and
turn white, and
I'm afraid they're going to fall off."
Right.
flash freeze.
What's it?
They flash freeze.
Flash
They just go-
freeze.
Flash freeze.
Right.
It turns out Ruth has this same condition.
Yeah. You
And
flash freeze
person
her?
after person. First, it was like 4 women in a row, and then we started getting guys calling in. It's a weird.
Someone said they had it with their feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With their feet.
Yeah.
Toes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You just have fingers, though.
Yeah. You're a finger person.
I'm a finger person.
Those are fine.
Yeah. What's it called? Raynaud's?
Raynaud's syndrome. Mhm.
So what happens?
If I'm out and it's cold, or if it's usually if it's also damp and cold, I'll just notice that my fingers will start to go completely numb, and they'll just go white
Like quickly.
very quickly.
Just like done.
They're holding like ice cream or cold beer or something like that.
Yeah, even if I drink very cold, like a cold beverage, like very, very cold, I'll feel it start coming and it'll come on.
You like seize up.
Right.
Ugh.
It was an ice statue.
And then to get them to
You're a
come
person who
back.
could use a cooler.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. And then I'll have to hold
Or a
them under.
coolie.
Right.
Not a cooler.
Cozy.
Or either one.
Right.
Cozy. Yeah.
Right.
Cozy.
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 Yeah.
All right, we're getting it.
We got there.
My drinks never get that warm. They're gone already.
You're boozy. You don't need the koozie.
Exactly, right.
Yeah. Well, one person said they called in and said they were afraid to walk down the frozen food aisle of the supermarket because their fingers start to freeze while they're walking down the aisle. Was that you? Or was it the...
No, someone did call in, but it's happened to me as well. Mm-hmm.
Do they get all stiff? Like, can you use them fully, or do they start to like not operate correctly?
No, they're numb. I can't feel anything.
So
I'll go and try to get something out of my bag, and I'll be dropping things all over the place. Yeah.
So you have to know which Ben and Jerry's you want immediately before you get there. Now, on Cherry Garcia, grab it. Off you go.
It's like the Batman movie with Mr. Freeze.
Yeah. Everybody chewing. Look at you with your fingers.
Right, you can't even tie your shoes.
Right.
That could be bad.
Yeah.
Although if your drink gets warm, you should put your finger in there. Cools up for me.
Would you mind sticking your fingers in my drink?
That'd be a cool power to have. Unfortunately, it's not what Reynard says. You can't touch things and make them freeze.
Like a James Bond villain, she's dead finger.
Right. Like Elsa.
Dead finger!
I'm surprised I haven't seen one of those stupid drug ads for this condition yet.
Reynolds.
Yeah.
I thought I was like everyone else until one day I was out in the cold and 3 of my fingers fell off. I scooped them up and went to see my doctor. He said that I have Raynaud's, a condition in which smaller arteries that supply blood to the skin constrict excessively in response to cold, limiting blood supply to the affected area. He recommended that I start taking Decivo. I didn't want to be another person in a stupid drug ad where I'd have to dance around a fountain or pretend to enjoy hanging out with my family, so I didn't take his advice. Then one day, I was walking through the frozen food section of my supermarket, and my pinky fell off. That's when I started taking Decivo, and now I enjoy every day of my 6-finger life. I even made a snowman.
There go the fingers.
Side effects may include a lower ability to fight serious, sometimes fatal infections and diseases like cancer, lymphoma, kidney failure, serious allergies or worsening heart failure, nausea, dry mouth, itchy or flaky genitals, diarrhea, leaky ass syndrome, mouth sores, or loss of hair. Additional side effects may include gambling, drowsiness, nightmares, hallucinations, an urge to go dwarf tossing, or give your pets mohawks.
Don't forget, necrotizing fasciitis of the perineum.
Before taking Decivo, please see a doctor. In some extremely rare cases, side effects include shoplifting and urges to tongue kiss your grandmother.
Okay.
Maybe just deal with the frozen fingers.
Yeah, frozen fingers would
Did
be
you like
easier.
the fingers anyway? Yeah. Anyway, so.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, hey, good morning.
Hey.
Steph Norwalk. There's an accident 95 South right at exit 27.
Was it caused by fingers?
Doesn't really seem to be causing any backups, but it's there.
Okay. I'll pass that on.
Thanks.
Hey, thank you.
Decivo.
That would be a difficult problem if you lost your thumb and then had to go hitchhiking.
Yeah, seriously.
Does anyone even hitchhike anymore?
I haven't seen it in years.
I haven't.
Never seen it.
Yeah.
Right.
Pre-pandemic, maybe I've seen it, but not since.
Uber kind of fixed that problem.
Yeah, really.
That's true.
Yep. No need.
Yeah, if you can't afford an Uber ride, maybe I don't want to pick you up.
Right.
All right, coming up in news, the 911 calls from that church collapse in New London have been released. Boy, that operator was awesome, but also very busy.
Channel 3 Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First look weather. Probably mostly cloudy day today. Low to mid 30s. 39 Bethany.
Volume is building southbound 95 right now. Bridgeport, caller just reported an accident in Norwalk at exit 17. All through Fairfield County is stop and go.
You sound like the guy in the drug commercial.
Side effects include...
traffic.
Mare Parkway southbound volume building from exit 48 in Trumbull down into Fairfield Black Rock Turnpike. And the tractor-trailer accident on eastbound I-84 is still blocking 2 lanes. Very heavy delays there. The westbound side is also experiencing rubbernecking delays right around exit 10 where the Route 34 split is. This report is sponsored by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
more I see about that on that church collapse, the more I think it's just incredible that no one died.
Amazing.
Those rocks are friggin' big.
Yeah, amazing.
We had a church collapse last week in New London, and luckily no one died. It happened when there was one person in the building. They were in the back end of the building, so they were able to just walk right out.
It's a miracle, actually.
But if you could imagine a massive, massive structure made of stone just coming down, the noise, the dust,
vibration, everything,
all of that, it feels like an earthquake.
Had to have.
And, you know, being close to that and calling 911, I mean, you're going to be rattled.
Yes.
So the 911, they just released all of the calls that they received. Here's a little montage.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
The church on Fairfield Road just fell down. It's all over the place. Please, we need fire department. We need.
She sounds pretty calm.
Yeah. It's all over the place.
In charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe she knocked it over.
She said it's all over the place. That church that was in one spot is now in multiple spots.
Not wrong.
No.
Based on the image I saw, I mean, not wrong.
No.
Rumor has you was leaning against the wall tying her shoe. Oh, damn it.
You know, it would have been weird if you're standing outside the building and you sneeze and then a building comes down.
That'd been cool.
For the rest of your life, you think that maybe.
Oh, no.
I'm a superhero. Flick a cigarette out the window. Jesus.
The church on State Street in New London just collapsed.
Okay. What's the address?
Okay.
35 Union Street.
35 Union? Okay.
She already knows the
Services that
address.
way. Thank you.
She's multiple calls in.
Yeah.
At this point,
You can hear the ringing in the background.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can hear they're all coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, she seems pretty together. She's getting these people on and off.
Yeah.
Because I think she's waiting to get a call from inside, like I'm trapped inside.
Yeah.
So all of these people who are outside, it's like, okay, we got it. They're on their way.
We know.
Let's just keep taking these calls.
Yeah.
Are you calling in regards to the church?
Yeah.
Are you inside?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, she just asked. These are a little singy.
Yeah.
But she just asked, are you inside?
No. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
We got it.
Get the phone.
That's pretty much what she said.
Get the phone.
You know, it's good that these people are calling, though, because you always assume that everyone else is calling.
Yeah.
So it's good that they're calling.
Right.
That's the right thing.
That would actually be a funny reaction.
911, what's the location of your emergency? 35 Union Street.
This is the church right next to.
Were you inside of the church?
No, I'm not.
Okay, we have services on the way. Thank you.
Yeah. Are you inside? No. Goodbye.
Get the phone.
Yeah.
Next.
No time for. We gotta find if somebody's really in
We
trouble
know.
here.
Fell down. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she realizes how bad it is. And now the people who are showing up on scene, they want to know if someone's inside.
Yeah.
So they need to know from her. You're like, yeah, we got a call from inside, and we're going to patch you through
trapped,
so that you can talk us through this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Have you ever had to call 911?
I just saw myself, an accident. That's about it.
Wait, what?
I had an accident.
Oh, you had a car accident?
Car accident, yes. I had to
okay.
call, yeah.
All right.
I called once. There was a desk chair and an upside down computer table in the middle of like 95.
Oh.
Wow.
It was just like, it was clearly like somebody was like taking it somewhere. I don't know if it was
It fell back of a truck.
a dump run or like if they just moved. It just wasn't tied down right. So I called him like, I'm on 95 right now. Like, is this about the chair? I'm like, yep. And the table.
Right.
She's like, yeah, we got both. I'm like, great. Goodbye.
Yeah, and that's the way to do it. Don't pull over. Don't try to get it.
Yeah,
Let professionals do it. They have lights. They can stop traffic.
Right.
And I had to call once for a deer that had been hit. The guy that hit it like took off and the deer was just in the middle of the road.
Oh.
So they're like, wait there. I was like, okay. And then they were inspecting my vehicle to see if I hit the deer.
Oh.
I was like, no, I just found it. They're like, oh, okay, that's normally not the case. I was like, yep. You can go now. I'm like, goodbye.
I called for an owl.
Oh.
An owl in a row.
Owl. Yeah, I'm sure we will find that
In the
soon.
rotary.
In no rotary. I don't know why I'm talking like that.
Now on the rotary.
I'm speaking slowly so she can understand me.
Right.
I saw an owl in the middle of a rotary, which is weird. I felt like it was in danger.
That is Chaz. In the rotary.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
I'm at the Honeybee Store, the church, the Philippines church.
Services on the way. Thank you.
Wow, she didn't even, because she said, I'm at the Honeybee. It's like, goodbye.
Right.
Gone. That means you're outside of that church.
You're safe. Stay there.
Yeah.
Services on the way. Thank you. 911, what's the location of your emergency?
One of the things that I take from this is that whoever runs that the sound for them needs to dial.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
It's a little hot.
And she can stop shouting.
Well, she's very excited
Maybe
right
she has
now.
to pee.
She is thinking that she's potentially sitting on a disaster. Like this church just fell in on people, and this could be a day she remembers for the rest of her life.
Or her lunch just arrived and she wants to eat while it's hot.
There is that.
Okay, we have services on the way already. Thank you. 911, what's the location of your emergency?
It's on the corner of
It's on the corner of.
Come on, dude.
Dude. What street am I? It's right on State Street. It's a church across the street from City Hall in New London.
Yeah.
The church just collapsed.
The whole church collapsed?
They're not. These calls aren't in order. Oh, I was going to say.
I think that's a different responder. I don't think that's the same one.
It sounds like it, but this one, you have to know by now. No, if you're a 911 operator, that like 3 people down from you.
Yeah.
Maybe they're in the same building and that was her first call.
I thought she was setting him up like, duh.
Oh, wait. What's that?
Wait. A church fell down? Really? Duh.
Okay, because you're like the 108th person to call, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way to go, Sherlock. Where the hell were you?
Yeah, this sounds like a whole different atmosphere. It sounds like either the first call or the first call this person's getting.
Yeah. They're calm.
Okay. What do you see?
Like the entire church fell down onto State Street and upon itself. I don't know if people are in it, but they probably would not survive if they are.
Okay.
Mr. Positive.
Okay, so what's your name?
He's being honest. Like if there's people in there,
right.
You got mass casualties.
There's always hope, sir. There's always hope. It's a church. Miracles do happen.
Yeah. No, he was right about that too.
Yeah.
If there were people in that, that would have been
Dunsky.
Catastrophe.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Juice.
Oh my God. We'd have news crews from every news outlet from around the world in New London right now still. Ugh.
All right, so run away right now.
What's that?
So run away right now, okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
What? The dude's like, what's that? Like, just get off the phone. Get phone.
You can hear the other operator going through call after call while she's still on with this guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So one is rifling through. She already knows.
Yeah.
Right.
And then this one's like, what's that?
Right. Can you spell it, please?
Right.
How are you?
To her, it's just it's still a bright and beautiful day.
Right. Right. The other one's like pulling her hair out.
Things are turning now.
Pulling her hair out, lunch getting cold.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
Okay, now she's picking it up.
The church on State Street done blew up. See somebody, hurry up.
Yes.
It sounds like the same lady from the other.
It done blew up.
It sounds like it's the same lady, no?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But it sounds like the first lady, like, hey, I'm still waiting.
That was the redneck report. It done blew up. Just let a cable guy.
Can you back that up a little bit? These are the 911 calls received after the church call.
911, what's the location of your emergency? 35 Union Street.
This is the church right next to.
Were you inside of the church?
No, I'm not.
Okay, we have services on the way. Thank you.
How far did you back it up?
Just need to go back a little bit.
Yeah.
To the dumb blow up lady.
Yeah, we just want to hear the gun blowing up.
I don't know if people are in it, but they probably would not survive if they are.
Yeah, there we go.
My name is Donald.
Hi, Donald.
No one cares.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
The church on State Street done blew up. See somebody, hurry up.
Yes, run away. What exactly did you hear or see?
That's a good question, because this is the first person to say it blew up.
It blew up, yeah.
Right.
Now on
and so like these people are very good. Like normally we hear the 911 operators.
It's a different detail.
Yeah. It's like, okay, wait, what did you see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in the bathroom. It done blew up.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, it blew up.
Ma'am, we're on our way. I understand that the building has collapsed. Did you see smoke or an explosion, or did it just collapse?
It looked like smoke. This is smoke I'm smelling.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you very much. Run away.
Okay, hold on.
The smoke came out of her ass.
There was a guy who owns a deli down the street, and he said it was just this huge plume of smoke, but not smoke, dust.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until that cleared up that they saw what had happened.
Right? Oh, man.
They just heard a big noise. They come out into the street, and it's just
cloud.
Just a cloud. And you're in that dust. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Centuries-old dust.
As it cleared, he was able to see the church.
Worst part is
unbelievable.
I mean, a souffle, it fell.
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah. How's it going?
Hey, you're on.
Oh, I love to hear that. Oh, Ron, how's your morning going today?
How much have you had to smoke so far?
None yet.
None
2
yet.
packs deep.
Okay.
Were you under the level?
Is there anything we could do for you?
Do you want to see it up? Yeah, give me a banging song to get me through the day.
A banging song.
All right.
All right, we'll find something to bang.
Okay, there you go.
Now, just take it. Now, just hold on a second. Okay. Hello.
I mean, some guy in the rubble.
They have a whole different thing going on. All right. Back to the 911 calls.
Now, what's the location of your emergency?
Yes, ma'am. I am outside of 281 State Street, and I'm looking right over at the Inn Gauge in Heaven.
Yes.
Church and the.
No, you're not. You're looking at a pile of rock right now.
Yeah.
Yes, we do have other calls, and we're all on our way. Did you see or hear anything else? Did you see any smoke or any fire?
Nope. I just saw it just drop.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you.
Just starting to ask a little bit more about.
Well, yeah. Now she's had that explosion word, so now she's asking specifically.
Yeah, she heard blew up, and now she's like, "Yeah,
it's a rehab facility.
Potential eyewitnesses here." Yeah,
Gun blew up.
I wonder how much training you have to, go through to become a 911 operator. I mean, I'm not making fun of these people who called in, but we pick out how the call could have been different. Wait till you hear my owl call. Okay, very simple. Couldn't even do it, and I'm a broadcaster, so I can't even say anything about these people.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they did a great job.
They did.
John.
Yeah, I had to call in a car accident, a Lamborghini weaving in and out of heavy traffic in Northern Virginia on one of the worst highways in the country.
Oh, you made a 911 call?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened?
So I call in and say, okay, this guy was weaving in and out. He crashed and spun out into the Jersey wall and caught on fire. And the 911 operator, she's like, oh, we got that. And she goes, hold on, did you say it was on fire? I said, yeah, it caught fire. You could see flames shooting out of it. Excuse me. And she goes, oh, that's new. It's pretty funny.
Wow. I'm going to get there faster now.
So I said, no, we got to call fire now. So I guess I hadn't
I'm
called.
surprised you didn't say, what's a Jersey wall?
Right.
We're in Virginia.
What's a Lamborghini? Is that some kind of pasta?
Yeah, it looked like a brand new one. And license plate basically worked out to no diploma. And it's going to be working out to no car and no cash.
Still paying off, yes.
Wait, the license plate was like code for no diploma?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I remember it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So we can't drive.
Yeah.
What was that? No diploma from driving school?
It could have been. Who knows? It was actually two of them came on, and it was, I don't know. You probably don't know Route 66 out of DC into Virginia, but it was heavily congested, and they're just weaving in and out of traffic at high speed. Right. And he caught the rear end of somebody and just spun out.
That's man. Yep.
It's funny. I hate to say this, but when I see someone driving like that, I'm like, I hope I come up around the corner and see them on the side.
We all think that. We all do that.
I just want to see a pulled over.
We all do that.
But I kind of secretly
not killed, but
just like
damage the vehicle,
just a little bit.
Vehicle's damaged.
Screw you.
And you look like a dumbass.
Oh. Yeah. This was damaged. Parts were flying.
Oh yeah, no. They weren't made for impact.
No.
So.
All right, John. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, dumbass news. I'm sure we'll hear my 911 call. And Disney workers would appreciate it if you didn't do this while waiting in line.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First floor weather. Probably most a cloudy day today. Low to mid-30s. 33 now in Cheshire.
And I-95 southbound delays. Heavy volume starting to build up in Bridgeport at exit 26 all the way down through Fairfield into Norwalk down to exit 13. Southbound Merritt Parkway volume building in Trumbull. That goes from exit 48 all the way down through 38 in Norwalk again. And they're working on that tractor trailer accident that is still blocking 2 lanes on I-84 eastbound from exit 10 up to the Route 34 split. The westbound side is also experiencing some rubbernecking delays there as well. This report is sponsored by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Announcer can't handle making a 911 call. We were just playing the 911 calls that were released yesterday from the New London church collapse. And those people did great work.
They did, yes.
Yeah. They did. They.
I'm just trying to help
did.
you out here.
I appreciate
It's
it.
part of the setup.
Comedian Dan Brown joining us. Good morning.
Hey.
He, what do you do? Voices on an animated cartoon called The Matumbalas?
I don't do voices, but I do animations.
Nice.
Like I do a lot of the background artwork. I do a lot of technical animation.
Cool.
Yeah, it's called The Matumbalas on Quelly TV. And basically, it's about a Tanzanian family, and they get into all kinds of wacky hijinks, as they say. In the
Wacky hijinks. Waka waka.
Here's a storyline you might be able to follow. This guy's driving home, and then he sees an owl and calls 911.
Seymour emergency. What's the location of your emergency?
It is at the Rotary.
Hold it. Stop. We did this last time, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
It became a whole thing.
Yep.
And did we get the guy on, or did someone call me? And
Someone
tell me?
called in.
And
Who
said
knows
they
him.
knew the
Yeah,
guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's not from Seymour.
No.
You can hear.
Wow.
Seymour emergency.
How you doing?
Go ahead.
It is at the Rotary in Seymour on Route 188.
Yes. Okay. What's going on there?
There's an owl in the middle of the road. It's alive, but it looks injured.
Owl who?
Ow.
Owl who?
An owl. There's an owl.
An
What
owl.
is that, a boo-boo?
I got a boo-boo. I got an owl. Did you
owl.
fall in the rotary, sir? It would explain why you're talking like this.
He was chasing some mice. They ran out there.
I hit my head in the rotary and I got an owl.
Oh, my face is red.
An owl? I don't know, some kind of burr.
Right. And you can scrape your knee, sir.
Is there like a veterinarian like emergency response squad or something that's going to take care of this owl?
Right. Why did I bother?
Owl rescue.
Rotary.
Rotary.
I have a rotary and I have an owl.
I think whatever. It really doesn't matter.
Who gets boo-boo?
I'm calling from my vehicle.
On the road. I was by a missile asylum.
It sounds like I'm talk to text.
Yes.
I want every word to be pronounced properly and spelt correctly in talk to
Precisely.
text.
Who is this, Stephen Hawking?
Can you back that up
Have
to
an
the
owl.
beginning, please? It's too good.
There's an owl.
Seymour emergency. What's the location of your emergency?
It is at the Rotary in Seymour on Route 188.
Yes. Okay. What's going on there?
There's an owl in the middle of the road. It's alive, but it looks injured. It's not moving, and it's creating a traffic situation. But the animal definitely needs some assistance.
Well, send somebody on there. Thank you.
Now I remember it.
Yeah, Tootsie Pop?
No one knew what to do.
Right.
Like there's a rotary and there's an owl in the rotary, and just no one
no
knows.
one's-
Like everyone's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I got through. I'm like,
One guy was ordering a pizza. He's like, I'm just being here. I need to see what happens.
I just want to see how many licks it took to get the Tootsie Pop.
Owls are full of wisdom. Ask it what to do.
Now, when you mean a bag of potato chips, wise potato chips.
Who should I call? Ow.
ow.
He can't call himself right now.
Maybe it's a mini Batman.
Right.
It's not an owl.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Well, send somebody on there. Thank you.
Great, thanks.
Yeah, he's like, I'm getting off the phone.
Goodbye.
Yeah,
Stupid owl.
Guys seeing owls.
It's creating a traffic situation.
At the rotary.
Some kind of an injury.
Talk so precise.
And it still really didn't make sense.
Except for the owl part.
Owl?
Ow.
There's an owl. All right, next headline. Disney workers would appreciate it if you stop pooping in line.
Wow.
What's the thing? Phil, you're a Disney person. Did you see this story?
Yeah.
You poop in line?
It's apparently a thing.
I've never seen it, thankfully. Didn't know this. Didn't need to know this.
So you're actually taking a dump while waiting online?
There are bathrooms.
There are news. It's a news site called SF Gate.
Okay.
And it did a big article on a long-standing rumor that some Disney guests are so desperate to keep their spot in line that they'll resort to relieving themselves right on the ground.
That might be Disneyland then?
It's both.
Yeah.
Oh, it's both.
It's both.
Oh,
Is that
no.
in San Francisco? That's usually where that thing happens.
I've been to both. Disneyland is not Disney World, I'll tell you that.
Just call it a ride.
Yeah.
You've seen the early parts of Frontierland.
According to the write-up, it's true, and it happens at Disneyland and Disney World more often than you'd think.
Right.
Someone on Reddit recently said that they saw a parent let their kid drop a deuce while standing in line for the Star Wars ride.
Oh, see, well, as long as we're in a Disney shape, you're good. If it resembles the mouse, you're okay.
What? What's wrong with you?
Two small turds and a big one in the middle, like a mouse.
It's art.
It is, right? It's
What's in that coffee mug?
It's interpretive. It's like a Rorschach test. I see, Mickey. This one looks kind of goofy.
An employee backed them up in the comment section, said there were actually 3 poop-related incidents that day.
Oh.
Just in that one line alone.
The same offender?
Right. Right. Yeah. They must have ate one of the Disney restaurants. We had the Disney pancakes.
All right. The sound of Richard Marx, who is typically a mellow musician.
Yep.
Popping off on a person in the audience.
Oh, nice.
Coming up.
This is who I am.
All right, here's the sound of Richard Marx on stage. The clip is him doing this, one of his love songs. You know who Richard Marx is, by the way?
Yeah. Tell me nothing. Big popular artist.
Yeah, big songwriter, this and that. Generally a nice guy.
Known for his like love type songs.
Yeah, really mellow. So you'll hear this song that he's performing and someone's talking through it, and then you'll hear him pop off on the person. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox.
raised you to think that anything you could yell out was more important than what we were doing. Learn some manners, lady.
Springfield's on stage with him.
Yeah.
And they're performing together.
Right.
Manners, lady.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. That happens sometimes. I was in a place where there was a bar in the back, and I was doing my father's chair. And there was like 4 people at the bar just having a chat away. I'm going to come to your work, and I'm going to pee on your desk while you're working. All right.
Have you ever been at a concert and saw an artist go off?
I mean, I do a lot of shows with Pat Oates, so I've seen him rain destruction on so many.
No, but that's part of
Right.
that's the show.
Yeah.
You expect that when you go to Pat.
Well, if somebody's like drunk and they're interrupting,
No,
the
I mean
show,
like a musician.
Yeah, like a concert.
Yeah, because
show,
you do stand up, so you're going to see that kind of thing all the time.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
like a musician. Have you
Yeah.
seen a music? Because that's when it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Typically, they come out and they do their songs and they say thank you very much, and here's a song from our second album.
Right.
no, I've never heard a musician yelling at the audience. I mean, I do music performance too, and usually I'm apologizing to the audience.
What you just did?
Sorry you had to sit through that.
Sorry about that. I saw, what's his name? Yngwie Malmsteen go off screaming about the place he was at. You know, I am Yngwie John Malmsteen. I do not
On
play that."
stage?
He was right by the stage, yeah, when he was going off.
Oh, yeah.
He was about to go on.
So he shows up at the Village Pub.
Yeah.
And he realizes this is a small venue. It's
Very small
not a
venue.
Toad's Place.
Right.
It
Great
was like
place.
a mini Toad's Place
Yeah.
in that area.
Exactly.
It was a great music
Great
venue.
place. And yeah, he just was not happy at all. And he just started yelling and screaming. He's like pounding his own choke. I am Yngwie J. Malmsteen. I do not play dirtbag bar.
I don't play dirtbag
I do
bar.
not play dirtbag bar.
They should have made that a sign and had that next to the stage forever.
Right.
change the name of the venue to Dirtbag Bar.
Yeah, if you saw an artist, a music artist, pop off on stage, call it in 203-882-9757. I don't know if it was popping off, but I saw the Black Crowes opening for ZZ Top at the New Haven Coliseum.
Right.
And they came out, and the tour was sponsored by Miller Lite.
Okay.
And it was everywhere. Like it was on the tickets, it was in the commercials.
Couldn't miss it. It was them, yeah.
It was on
The
you know,
brand was
up
everywhere.
on the walls, and they came out, and he just went off for like it felt like 10 minutes. It was probably 3 about corporate sponsorships and how rock and roll's selling out, and on and on and on. 2 shows later, Black Crowes kicked off the tour.
Huh.
I'm sure Miller Lite didn't like the rant.
Right. Brought to you by Miller Lite.
Yeah.
That was Paycheck Light.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, am I on the air?
Yeah, Ben, how are you?
Hey, good morning. So, you guys just jogged my memory for Ryan Adams in Waterbury over the summer. It was in August, and the dude had a complete meltdown on stage. He was off like the whole night, and at the end, someone screamed out Summer of 69, like just to mess with him.
Uh-huh.
And like if it was me, I would have just played the song and like been playful about it. And he went off through. He went on this whole tirade about his sobriety and his spiritual journey and how people like him. Or he even asked he's like, you want to fight? Like I'll jump in the audience right now, say it to my face. I mean,
wow, he's usually very nice and very funny on stage.
This was he was having a night. He was having a bad day.
He's a perfectionist.
Yeah.
He's really like if he was having an off night, he was by the time he got to the Summer 69, he was unraveled.
There are a million things that had already pissed him off.
He was ready to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so what? Was this that point in his career where he was wearing like the silk suits and had his hair slicked back and he wasn't addressing like a lot of his hits? He was playing this new music and he like reinvented himself.
This is last year, I think he said.
Did you say last year?
Well, this was in August at the Palace Theater.
So last year,
Bryan
yeah.
Adams. Yeah.
Wait,
And
Bryan Adams at the Palace Theater? He was playing Mohegan Sun.
Ryan.
Oh, a
Adams.
different artist. Got it.
Yeah, that's what
All right.
Ryan Adams.
We missed that detail.
Right, okay. Summer of 69.
That's why I got so mad.
Right. How many times do you think people said you should just change your name?
Right, yeah. Ryan Smith.
Ryan J. Adams.
Yeah, right.
Add a letter.
Right.
Add a letter. Do something different.
Yeah.
Right.
So that just ticked him off because someone screams out "Summer of '69" just to mess with him.
Right.
Hilarious.
He flipped out. He
This
said,
makes more
come
sense
up on
now.
stage. Yeah, say it to my face. I mean, if it was me, I would have just played the song. Had fun with it. But
Right.
anyway,
Yeah.
So 10 minutes later, and then he didn't do an encore. He just threw his guitar down and walked off stage, and that was it.
Who the hell is Ryan Adams?
Oh.
I don't even know who he is.
I've seen him about a half dozen times, and he's had multiple fits on stage.
Whoa.
Multiple.
Really?
It's part of his shtick.
I guess. I mean, he had one of those situations where he was in the New York Times for gaslighting Mandy Moore or something. So I think ever since then, he's just been real bitter because he got semi-canceled. But, I mean, he's a good musician. But, yeah, he's known to be just like a baby on stage. Any little thing goes wrong.
I'm looking at a picture of him right now. He looks kind of off.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks like someone you'll picture going off.
Yep. Well, anyway, guys, have a good morning. Thanks for taking my call.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Randy and Shelton.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, thanks.
We saw Candlebox at the Webster Theater, but it was in the Webster Underground, which is their bar in the front.
Uh-huh.
And the lead singer flipped out. Who the hell booked us? What are we even doing here? In the middle of playing songs and walked off the stage and left.
In the
Middle
song,
of the show.
during the song they put an F in front of it.
Who the hell's the lead singer of Candlebox? We met him.
Was it one of those dirtbag bars?
I'm sure it wasn't the Village Pub.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks. Who's the lead singer of Candlebox? Nobody?
I'm looking it up. I don't know it.
Yeah,
I hear them all the time. I
we
don't
did
know
the thing with him at the...
Yeah, at Little Pub.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
Kevin Martin?
You know the song You? I guess he can put an F in front of that one.
He must go through that a lot. Like, hey, I'm Kevin Martin.
Right. Who?
Who?
Right.
Candlebox?
Oh no, we have light bulbs.
No, we're good.
Kevin Martin.
He was a very nice guy.
No,
they
it
were
seems
all
it.
really great to work with.
Having
too.
a bad day.
He was having a bad day. Andre and Derby.
I'll tell you two that happened real quick. They both happened at Toad's place. So one time I was sitting there and we were watching Ronnie James Dio, and he's singing Rainbow in the Dark to the crowd. And something happened, something in the audience, somebody was causing a bunch of problems. He started pointing to the guy and changed the lyrics to A-hole in the crowd.
Nice.
A-hole in
the crowd.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
It was awesome.
That's
And we wound
awesome.
up getting a guy thrown out. So the second one that happened was even better. So Bruce Dickinson was playing. He was on a solo tour. And at one point, I guess some guy tried jumping on stage. And Bruce, during the middle of the song, I'm paraphrasing, but he said, "You get on this stage one more time, my son, and I'll rip your head off." And he started screaming.
Did he hit him over the head with a guitar like Keith Richards?
And he could do it, man. Bruce can do it and not break a sweat.
Right.
But both those, man, those
And then
are
run to the
pretty
hills.
memorable.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're an a-hole in the crowd.
Look out! A-hole in the crowd.
That is brilliant because you immediately get everybody else in the audience on your side again. They're with you now.
Yeah.
Darren.
That's brilliant.
Oh my
AJ,
God.
you should end your comedy
really
shows
gotta
with that.
You're an A-hole in the crowd. You know what? I may write that up.
Yeah. You really admit it.
All right, Andre. Thank you, man. All right, call in if you saw a music artist go off on stage. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, partly mostly cloudy day, low to mid-30s, 35 now in New Haven.
An accident in Bridgeport on 95 southbound at exit 26 is backing traffic up to the Route 8 and 25 interchange there. Volume delays all the way down through Norwalk following that up. Southbound Merritt volume building in Trumbull, exit 48, and straight down through exit 38 in Norwalk as well. And the accident on I-84 eastbound, all lanes are cleared after that tractor-trailer accident's been cleared up. We're still seeing volume delays in both directions, rubbernecking there. This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
a Rolling Stones show in Philadelphia. This is years back. And opening is Journey.
Okay.
And Journey comes out, and the audience wants nothing to do with it. Typical Philadelphia people.
Right.
They're like, bring the Stones on. You guys suck. They're trying to get through love songs.
Keith?
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
You
And
got
they,
it up right.
They're yelling stuff out, and then Steve Perry just starts going bananas. We sold X amount of million albums.
Oh, no.
Which
Doesn't
no
help.
one cares.
That doesn't
help.
work at
Now
all.
it gets worse. It starts booing and this and that, and
Right.
they're leaving, and people throwing bottles and stuff at Journey. And that's a story of an artist going off on stage. Call yours in 203-882-9757. Any way you want it, unless you're a Philadelphia audience heckling us before a Rolling Stone show. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Dan Brown in studio. We're talking about the time we saw a musician on stage pop off.
Who knew that being like a singer on stage would be so much like being a substitute teacher at Ansonia High School?
Yeah.
Like, you kids behave yourselves.
Once you do that, man, you could lose everybody.
Yeah.
real fast.
Yep.
Bill in Westbrook.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Good morning.
So we're up in Hartford. I forget the name of the place, the outdoor place. Xfinity, maybe. I don't know what it's
It was
called.
probably Meadows back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going up there, and we're Skinner fans, right? So, we're buying tickets so we can see Skinner. The only other issue was that Kid Rock was playing with them. And I guess Skinner was the top billing because they were the second band. And one of the guys with us looked almost exactly like Kid Rock. So we're over and partying, tailgating, and all the girls are coming over. We're having a great time. Go into the show, and the place is going nuts. He does that Alabama song, so he's got his rap going. Everybody's going crazy.
Yeah.
Skinner comes out, half the audience leaves. And he stands there and he goes, "That's it. We're never doing this again. We're never doing this again. I'm done with this shit." And we're like,
Done with this
wow.
yes.
Done with this crap.
Yes.
He lost his shit, and I don't blame him.
Lost his poop.
Right.
He acted like he was in line at Disney.
He lost his tongue.
Yeah.
So that's my
Language for
story.
Disney World.
Yeah, I unfortunately met Leonard Skinner, and I'm such a huge fan. It wasn't a
Yeah.
great meeting.
No.
And
no, it's not.
it's a bummer.
Yeah, it is.
But I don't know what they were going through that day.
It's true.
But when you add all the stories together,
Well,
maybe there's something to it.
It's a long stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what happened was the tickets, obviously, majority sold for Kid Rock, not Skinner.
That's what it sounds like.
Yep, maybe we left.
Yeah, so they hit the road and they went out partying in Hartford, and the rest of us stayed there watching Skinner, and Skinner was in a good mood.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you know.
But listen, I saw them 30 times, and they've been fantastic.
Exactly right.
Yep.
All right, Bill. Thank you, man.
Hey, man, we'll see y'all.
Big Chris.
Hey guys, so good morning. I'm in Harvard Civic Center. I'm watching Rick James, and it's July 3rd, back in 1982.
Rick James.
Wow.
That's cool.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
You have no idea what's going to happen.
Rick James.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
So
Yeah.
these schmucks start throwing M80s towards the stage.
Oh, boy.
So Rick absolutely loses it. He goes, if you effing a-holes don't stop this, I'm going to go in the green room. I already got your money in my MFing pocket. So stop this stuff. He walks off the stage. He comes back out with these 2 8-foot joints rolling. He's got them on rollers. And he starts singing I'm in Love with Mary Jane. And the crowd lost it. We never had a problem tonight.
That's great.
Rick James is like, when he gets mad,
Yeah.
All bad things can happen.
Seriously, right? He's a super freak like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Super freaky. Yeah.
But M80 is very dangerous, so I don't blame him.
No one should ever bring an M80 to a concert.
That's stupid.
Never. Should not be in your pocket.
Stupid,
Don't bring it in.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
How do you get in with that even?
Right. Different time. Yeah. All right, Chris. Thank you, man.
Yeah, what do you consider?
Let's see. We got an Iron Maiden. We got a Rascal Flatts. We got an Axl Rose. We got a Van Halen.
Axl Rose. Axl Rose.
I'm just going to go Rascal Flats. That's so out of left field. It's got to be nuts.
Axl Rose, Mike and Harmonton.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi.
To start off with, us Philly boys absolutely hate Journey. Thanks for making me sit through that song.
Sorry.
All right, so Aerosmith's Permanent Vacation Tour, I think it was 1982, some piece of crap band called Guns N' Roses was opening for them. And we're sitting by the ramp of the Philadelphia Spectrum watching all the band members going, and some guy starts a fight with the Philadelphia police. About 30 cops come swarming on horses and in cars. They take this guy away. Well, it turns out it was Axl Rose.
Whoops.
And when they finally released
Back then, he weighed like a pound.
Yeah, he was A-hole Rose back then.
Yeah, when they finally released him, he got on stage and spent his entire 45 minutes screaming about the Philadelphia police. So not only does Journey suck in Philadelphia, so does Guns N' Roses.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the thing with Axl. He will go up there if he's in a bad mood, and he'll tell you all about it.
For several minutes.
Yeah.
Oh,
About the band, about the other bands.
Right.
Yep.
Is that why he's always like hours
And that
late?
was,
He's
that
fighting
was
with the
Steve
police.
Tyler's first attempt at a sober tour, so he had no tolerance for that.
That was the wrong band to bring with you if
Seriously.
you wanted to be on a sober tour.
Yeah, they were a medicine cabinet.
It was cool seeing the Philadelphia Mounted Police jumping over cars on their horses, though.
Wow, that's
a
something.
sight.
That's a sight.
Yeah, that was cool.
A 1,000-pound horse
Great
flying
show.
through the air. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate it. All right, let's go to Rascal Flats here. Brian in the truck.
Yeah,
Hey.
hey. So I was at my wife and I got VIP tickets to a Rascal Flatts concert, and they had a meeting with the band ahead of time. They would do a Q&A session. So they were pulling questions out of a fishbowl, and a lot of the questions were about the lead singer's sexuality, let's say. And one of the questions was, how many boyfriends have you had? And he got really mad, and he said, all the ones you dumped. So then they go out on stage, and they're playing their songs, and the crowd's not really feeling it. So they start playing Don't Stop Believing by Journey, and the crowd went nuts. And they're singing right along. They stop playing. The crowd keeps singing it anyways. So they got mad, and they said, we've been up here singing our hits, and you guys don't care. And then we put on this Journey song, and they started playing it again. The crowd fired right back up. Then they stopped it, and the crowd kept singing it. And they got really mad. There was like 2 raindrops. They canceled the show. They took off, and then come to find out that the policy there at the Xfinity was actually they could wait and see if the rain subsided and then keep playing the concert. But they didn't want to do that. They wanted to take off because they were so mad at the crowd.
Yeah. Wow. Well, first thing is someone's got to go through that fishbowl and get all the bad questions out. That's job one.
Right.
All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, coming up, another juror bites the dust in the Troconis trial. Judge Lisa Wexler on the phone. Man, we got 2 Van Halen stories there, too. Hey, Justin, could you see if they can hold? When you're done with traffic.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first low weather, probably mostly cloudy day today, low to mid-30s, 33 now, Wallingford.
95 southbound, that accident in Bridgeport has been cleared, but volume is still heavy coming in from the Route 8 and 25 exchange. Then stop and go again from exit 16 in Norwalk all the way down through exit 6 in Stamford. Merritt Parkway slows down at exit 44 in Fairfield, through Norwalk again down to exit 36. And that tractor-trailer accident on 84 eastbound has been cleared. All lanes are now open again, but delays are still continuing in both directions to see the aftermath. This report is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
ask you this every time. I know the answer. Have you been following this Troconis trial?
No.
You've been saying, I dabble.
Dribs and drabs.
I see it. I just don't. Yeah.
Right. You scroll past it.
Let me know when you get to the end of it.
Yeah. Let me know what happens.
Yeah, exactly. Did you find her? No.
I'm following it, and I'm actually following it through Judge Lisa Wexler.
She's
actually following it.
Yes.
And then she tells me the highlights of what I missed.
Right. She brings it down for you.
That's what she's going to do right now. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah.
So they lost another juror.
Yeah, they did. Somebody who decided to go someplace. That's all we know. Somebody who said, I've got a family emergency abroad. Okay, goodbye.
Oh. They left the country.
Yeah.
I hope they're okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but they've got still 6 and they've got 2 alternates left. It's really surprising, right? Within 8-9 days, how many people have been winnowed down pretty quickly. They need 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, so look, the Kimball has been on the stand for, I think, 3 days.
This is the retired cop.
Lead detective. Right. Yeah.
Right.
And yesterday, Schoenhorn and Friday really had a good time in cross-examination. I think the cross-examination came up with some important points. One was that she appeared, she actually spoke about 3 times in different interviews. And remember that this case is really about charges of conspiracy to commit murder, which is by far the most serious charge. So that's before the event. And then she's been charged with hindering the prosecution and tampering with evidence, which is after the event. So one of the things we know, because there's no way not to know this, is that she changed her story. Initially, she said that she was showering with Fotis Dulos at 6 a.m. on the morning of the disappearance. But later she said, no, I didn't do that. She also said that she was sure that she saw him in the office in Farmington where they worked. And later she said, no, maybe I think I saw him, but I know I saw his friend Kent Mawhinney, who's also another person up for charges for tampering.
She kept adjusting her story as the police were finding out more stuff.
Oops.
Yes, well, exactly. I mean, she adjusted her story. Now, that has to do with the fact of what happened after and her helping of the police. She maintains that she didn't remember it right, or whatever she maintains, but she did change her story. That would go towards more of the charges of covering up whatever happened, not necessarily conspiracy to commit murder in the first place. And that is what she has adamantly denied from the beginning.
2 ponchos.
And what was interesting... What?
2 ponchos.
2 ponchos.
If I'm on the jury,
that's all you need.
That is it.
Yeah.
There were 2. This was so meticulously planned from beginning to end. Why are there 2 ponchos?
Right.
If he doesn't explain that to me and I buy it, she's guilty to conspiracy to commit murder.
Right.
Over. 2 ponchos.
2 ponchos.
Why do you need 2?
Okay.
Right. In case one shrinks.
Because she was involved in he bought these before the murder.
Put this on afterwards.
Yeah, he wasn't going to talk to her.
Sale on ponchos.
Yeah.
Oh, buy one, get one free?
It was BOGO ponchos.
Yeah. Okay, could be. Buy one, get one free.
Right.
All right.
BOGO, right.
So if he explains that, it was buy one, get one free.
Yeah, all right.
Well,
we've all done that.
So he gets 2 ponchos. So how does that implicate her? Why her?
Why would he get 2 ponchos?
No, but I'm asking how. Okay, I understand him, Fotis Dulos. I don't think there's any question that he conspired to kill his wife.
Yes.
But
completely meticulously planned all of this. Why were there 2 ponchos, both with blood on them?
Right.
No, but what I'm asking you is how does Michelle Troconis get into that story?
Why would he buy 2 ponchos?
Does he like ponchos?
So you're saying he wanted to put one on. I guess I'm confused, Chaz. I don't understand. Well, you have to draw the line for me. How does it, if he is planning this whole thing by himself and he buys the 2 ponchos?
That's what I'm saying. He's not planning it by himself.
Okay, right. Because she's supposed to be wearing one of them, and
I'm guessing,
somehow,
right. As they're wrapping everything, as they're disposing of the evidence, he's wearing one, she's wearing one. Why are there 2?
Right.
He bought these before the murder.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Well, do you think that he could be in his sickness, and I'm playing devil's advocate for you, that he could have been planning also to frame a little bit of Michelle Troconis in case things went down for him?
I don't know.
Blame her. It was her in the poncho.
No.
Yeah, no idea.
See, now
Well,
I'm just telling you what I'm I'm not in the courtroom, but I from the beginning believed she was involved.
Yeah, it seemed like it. Shouldn't the vehicle get rid of stuff?
And listen, the prosecutor is putting on their case. Now, their strongest element of the case is going to come on, I think, this week, because they had this guy, and I'm probably mispronouncing his name, Gumienny, Gumienny, Gumienny. I don't know how you pronounce that. But anyway, he is the guy that worked for FOTUS, whose red Tacoma car, big car, actually went from Farmington to New Canaan that morning because FOTUS called him and said he had to work on a New Canaan job without going the normal way which he would do it, which is stop at the office first. He said, you have to go directly to the job. Well, later on, he felt, this guy, Gumienny, that he was being framed for the murder. And he went to police and he took out the seats of his car because FOTUS Doulos told him to take the seats out of his car and dispose of them. And he suspected that maybe those seats had evidence on them, and those seats had Jennifer's blood on them. And he believes all along that he was being framed for the murder, and the prosecution has given him immunity to testify. His testimony is going to be the most important in the case, in my opinion.
It doesn't sound like he knows anything, though, other than what we already know.
Yeah.
Well, I do think, I think it's really strong evidence of.
Yeah, why would they give him immunity if he didn't have something really compelling?
Yeah, I think he does. I think he's got some stuff. And he might know a lot more about the dynamic between Michelle and FOTUS than anybody else has been willing to testify. He worked for them. He was in their circle.
Right.
And he was used. His car was used. I mean, that's pretty awful, right? You kill somebody and you already know exactly who you're going to frame for the murder, one of your workmen.
It'd be really unbelievable if the jury came back with not guilty on hindering prosecution because she lied, and she's already said she's lied, and then tampering with evidence.
Yeah.
And that's felony.
Tampering with it. It's on film.
Yeah.
She could say all she wants. I thought we were going to Starbucks and I was in my phone, but no one's going to buy it. That's the difference. You could say whatever you want, but the jurors have to really believe that that's what was happening there.
Yep.
Well, Richard Colangelo apparently believed her, and I thought it was very interesting that in an unguarded moment, the two of them, he was caught off guard speaking with Andrew Bowman, who was then her attorney, and saying to Andrew Bowman, I don't think she knows anything. I mean, oh my God. Do you think Richard Colangelo thought he was being taped when he said that?
I think investigators say things sometimes to it's to move the ball forward, sometimes to have someone think that you're on their side.
Right.
He was the DA speaking to another defense attorney, not in the presence of Michelle Troconis.
Yeah.
It was shocking.
Yeah.
But anyway, the jury saw that. Neither one of them is on the case anymore. Richard Colangelo resigned under pressure, being accused of patronage charges in March of last year. And Andrew Bowman was replaced by John Schoenhorn. So they're both gone. But I thought that was really interesting, too, because obviously cameras are everywhere, and people, when they're speaking and they think they're speaking in private conversations, are being taped and heard, and it can show in front of a jury. It's really surprising.
Yeah, when he said that, did he mean that he believes her that she doesn't know where the body is, or that he thought that she had nothing to do with it?
We don't know.
Yeah.
It was a casual comment. It was made. It was played in front of the jury. Will it have any weight? Maybe not. Maybe nothing. Maybe it's just some idiot's opinion one day, in a hallway. Who knows? You never know what weight the jury is going to give to evidence. Like if you're on the jury, you care about the ponchos.
I think she doesn't know where the body is. I think that his lawyer, who's going to, go on trial at some point, I think his FOTUS Doulos' former lawyer knows where the body is.
Yeah.
Oh, Kent Mawhinney? You think he knows?
Yeah.
His buddy, who belonged to that club up someplace around Hartford, Farmington, where there were holes found. Yep.
He knows. He knows where it is. So that's when we might really get to
me. to me, one of the things that I had been inquiring is, well, I don't understand. So let's talk about photos a little bit, because he's a devious genius. Somebody has to look up how to dispose of bodies, right? He's not a professional murderer. He's not a professional hitman. How do you find this out? How do you find this out? And I've been wondering, like, where he's been browsing, like where he's been doing it. And one of the things that came out in the testimony was that he got hold of Giuliani's phone and he erased all the browsing history that he had used that phone for. And he erased all of the phone calls and the cell phones and whatever. Because if I'm the police officer, I'm wondering, this devious genius, how do you get rid of a body?
Yeah.
How do you find out how to get rid of a body? What research do you do? Who do you ask? And maybe he used his employees' cell phones for browsing history and erased it successfully. We won't know.
Man, they went through that dump. They went through tooth and comb through that dump.
Yeah.
They went through every single traffic camera in Connecticut looking for a vehicle leaving the state.
Yeah.
And for so many smart minds working on this for so long to answer that question, to not be able to find that out.
Yeah.
Pretty remarkable.
Pretty remarkable.
Yeah.
A devious genius, right? Exactly.
Yeah. So, all right,
the other thing that she lied about was the FedEx envelope. That they say that she misstated. Originally, in an earlier interview, she remembered that he dumped an envelope, and then later on, she didn't remember it anymore. So we'll see.
No, she knew this was going to happen, because there's no way you could spend that much time with a woman and then just say, I'm going to disappear for 4 hours, then I'm going to come back.
Yeah.
And you're not going to know where I am. But then now when I'm back, you're going to come up and you're going to say, you saw me at 6:40, and then you saw me at 8.
Yeah.
And then it should be like, wait, hold on a minute. I love you, but no.
Hold the phone here.
No, she was involved.
Well, also, whose idea was it to tell the police in the first place that they showered together in the morning? I thought that was really an interesting image to put in front of the police.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, Lisa, thank you. Awesome.
Okay.
All right, Lisa
we'll be
Wexler,
back.
WICC, 10 a.m. to noon each day. All right, take a couple calls here real quick. This is an artist popping off on stage, and there are 2 Van Halen stories on the line.
Here we go.
Kevin in Milford.
Yeah, back in 2007, I saw Van Halen at the Brendan Byrne Arena.
Okay.
Are you there? Oh, okay.
Yes,
No, I
we're
heard
here.
a click. I thought you guys hung up on me.
Nope.
Not yet.
First couple songs, I'm like right in front of Eddie. Eddie's getting all mad. He keeps pointing at the monitor and back and forth. And then he starts yelling. And then he throws his guitar down, picks up the monitor, rips out the cord, walks over and throws it at the sound guy. Misses him by like a couple inches. It was hilarious.
The sound it made.
He was really pissed.
Right.
That sounds like it.
He hulked out.
What year was that?
Yeah. 2007. David Lee Roth.
Okay, so this is before.
He was probably mad because David was, pissing him off. So.
Yeah.
Right. Well, sound guy was in his
he
job.
was mad. A monitor over his head and throwing it down the stairwell at the side.
But I think this is before he cleaned himself up. This is still in the dark era.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's it.
All right. Thank you, man.
That's cool.
All right. One more. Mark in Stratford.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Hi.
This is going back when here in New England, I don't think Van Halen ever played. It was in '76, I think. Anyway, it was summertime, got front stage passes, and the warm-up band was Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath, which I freaking love. So everybody,
That's
it was
funny because
around
the tour started with Van Halen opening for Black Sabbath. So then they flipped it when they got more popular. The album was selling.
The tide was changing. Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm almost positive, because we're pretty stoned, that it was around either close to 4th of July, because it was in New Haven Coliseum. You know how when you went to New Haven Coliseum, they had to drive, they had those circular... circular
coming down from the
things
garage.
for cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spiral exits.
Okay, so anyway, we're Sabbath was on, and then Van Halen, and nobody here in New England got to see up front, in person.
I have a feeling
Blew us
it was
away.
the other way around. Black Sabbath was the headliner Van Halen open, because I think Van Halen was off the tour when they got real popular. But go ahead, it doesn't matter.
All right.
Let's go to the end.
So somebody threw a shitload of fireworks.
I gotta go. It's beep tones. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. He held on for a long time.
Yes, thank you.
We did too. All right. Call on how you accidentally assaulted someone, which we almost did right there.
Exactly.
Just kidding. We like that guy.
We do.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first floor weather. Partly mostly cloudy day today, low to mid-30s, 35 now in Brantford.
And 95 southbound, heavy traffic starting to build up, stop and go from exit 17 in Southport through Norwalk and into Stamford. Merritt Parkway, heavy volume in Norwalk, exit 40A through exit 36 down through New Canaan. And stop and go on I-84 eastbound finally from exit 9 through exit 11, the 34 interchange after that earlier tractor-trailer accident, fortunately with no injuries reported. This report is sponsored by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
You don't lose money if you put new windows in your house.
Nope.
You make money.
You do.
Because the furnace gets a break.
Yep.
Your heating oil or propane bill gets a break.
Everything gets a break.
Everything gets a break.
Yep, you need a break.
And then Window Nation has this awesome deal where you get a break. Get 0% interest for 5 years plus 50% off all styles windows.
Woo!
Save thousands on your new windows and your energy bills, all while upgrading the look and feel of your home. 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. That's windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you. Call in how you accidentally assaulted someone. 203-882-9757. I love this subject already. Jordan and Seymour.
All right. This one I still feel bad about to this day.
Great start.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead.
All right. So I was in about my mid-20s, and my buddies wanted to go to a strip club. So, you know, I wasn't saying no at that age. So we went out for this evening at the club, and at one point they said, hey, it's your turn to buy a round of beer. So I go up to the bar. I'm leaning on, you know, I'm at the bar hanging out waiting for the beers, and I feel a hand over where my wallet is. So I'm not really thinking, you know, so much about where I am. I think somebody's trying to dip my wallet. So I just kind of don't fully process, turn around with the punch. Next thing I know, I realized I just busted the stripper's nose.
Oops.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh.
I'm freaking out because I feel horrible once, like, I fully comprehend what's going on.
Oh, wait until the pimp or bodyguard, whatever you want to call him, comes over.
I think she feels
the bouncer.
You yanked me.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to work at Jindy's in West Haven from now on.
Right. She was
you know, the bouncer comes over. She's yelling at me and like, here, throwing me out. I'm like, dude, I thought somebody was trying to steal my wallet. I'm so sorry. And I'm trying to tell this stripper that I'm sorry. And she's just like, you know, F you. Why would you punch me in the nose?
Yeah.
I mean, if you sound like this in the morning, I can only imagine after a couple of beers how you sound.
Yeah. I know.
It's got to add to it a little bit. I'm sorry, man. It's hard to...
I like how it wasn't his idea to go to the club.
Right.
You know,
I didn't even want to go.
I didn't want to say no.
Right.
It wasn't really my idea.
That was my turn to buy beer.
Right. I was doing a good thing. I was buying my friend's beer.
Right. Did I drill the stripper?
By the way, no one should be in your pocket grabbing your wallet.
No. Yeah, no. Yeah, so maybe, you know,
not that she should have been punched in the nose.
Right.
She shouldn't be going in your wallet either.
Yes.
Well, again, you know, I don't know. Was she trying to get lap dance? Like, hey, maybe if I pat his butt, he'll think I really like him.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Are you leaving a part out? Did you have a lap dance that you didn't pay for?
No, I definitely paid for all of them.
She probably like,
we're getting closer to the truth.
This guy's got gum on his rear. I better pat it off.
Yeah, well, you didn't get a lap dance after you broke her nose.
No.
I mean, I don't know if it was actually broken. She was bleeding pretty good.
Well, you blasted her in the nose, man.
Yeah, well, it was by accident.
Really, if you think about it, I may have saved her life. She could have been one line of blow away from an OD.
Right.
And because of the bloodying, now she can't take it all down. I mean,
all right.
Can we think of a positive?
In a way, you're a hero.
It's positive.
Yeah, I can't
Or
believe
you could just get a plastic garbage bag for the SeaWorld for the lap dances.
Or just say turn around.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, 203-882-9757. How you accidentally assaulted someone. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. just accidentally assaulted a computer monitor. But that's not what we're looking for.
No.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. Call in how you accidentally assaulted someone. It could be injured someone. It
Yes.
doesn't have to be assaulted.
Right.
That might be a little much.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like injured.
Didn't mean to.
Yeah. You could put a board somewhere. They stepped on the board, hit him in the head.
Right. You left the rake out, the Tom and Jerry thing.
That's right.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Dan Brown in studio.
Hey.
Ruth, what happened with you?
Oh, gosh. So I was cleaning up after an event, a promotional event, and there was a cooler. And I go to grab the cooler, and right as I'm pulling the cooler towards me, my friend was going to just about sit down on it. So it was the craziest timing. I go to take it and pull it out right as she's going to sit down. Boom, right on her butt bone.
Right in the tushy.
Oh yeah, not like the padded part, but
No,
like the
yeah, the
bone.
tailbone.
And she was in such pain. I felt so terrible.
Yeah, that hurts like a year and a half. If you fall off a bicycle doing a wheelie, you know that feeling.
She learned never to say anything bad about Axl Rose again.
Seriously.
That's right.
Welcome to the butthole.
Al in the shed.
Hey, good morning, people.
Hey.
I got one for you, Chaz.
All right.
One time I got into a fight with my ex-wife's boyfriend, and I was beating the heck out of him pretty good.
That doesn't sound like an accident.
Well,
It
maybe
doesn't.
It's leading to it. It's leading to
Oh, all right.
it. Right.
Yeah, that's coming up.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
my brother was there, and he kept pulling me off of him. And every time he pulled me off, the guy would hit me. So I finally grabbed my brother, and I says, "Stop doing that, because he hits me every time." So now I got the guy on the floor, and I got him by his ears, and I'm beating him. And then all of a sudden, somebody jumps on my back, and I reached over my arm, and I flipped it right over on his ass. Guess what? It was a cop.
Oops. That was an accident.
That was an accident.
That was a boo-boo. Yeah.
They should have identified themselves.
They should have
first.
said, "Hey, don't throw me on a cop."
I thought it was my brother. Anyway, they both two of the cops picked me up and they put my head through the wall. So you like beating up cops, huh?
Oh boy.
I'm like, no, I thought you were my brother.
Sure.
Is that how you get your voice like that?
It's a fair question.
They stomped on your neck a couple times.
Yeah, they took me down and put me in jail, and like 11 cops came in the little room with me. So you like beating up cops, huh? You like beating up cops? And they gave me a knee to the gun, and they all left.
Okay.
They didn't believe me. I thought it was my brother.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're
Right.
exactly who we want to have Ruth spend time with on Friday.
Yes.
So we're sending Ruth over to your shed.
With a cooler.
He's already got coolers.
He's got like 3 of them, I think.
Yeah. So we have a picture of Al's shed.
Yeah.
He sent us.
Pretty elaborate.
There's looks like 3 or 4 coolers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did just
I
picture
also
plywood, like wet plywood leaning against a tree somewhere.
I was like, no, those are my bathrooms.
I have a refrigerator in here full of beer.
Yeah,
Good. It's got the twisted teas, what they call it, Budweiser and
what do they call Budweiser?
You have a nice selection.
Yeah,
in your
important
cooler.
ingredients for
man.
Friday morning.
Twisted tea. I'm down with that.
No, that's some
I'll be
shed.
here.
All right. What time do you get in the shed?
About 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Okay. Around 8:20 is when we're doing our Groundhog Day thing. So you're going to be Groundhog Al.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be
All
here.
right.
Nice.
Groundhog Al's going to come out of his shed.
Exactly.
And if he sees anything,
Yeah. The trip over cooler.
he'll see double of
I cleaned up a
everything.
little bit last night.
All right. So you start like at 7:30 in the morning and you go till when?
10 o'clock. Then I go take a shower and I go to work.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Where do you work?
I work. I paint houses on the side.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Inside work I've been doing.
How about the front part of the house?
All right. So 8.
My house is painted.
All right. So 8:20, you'll be there
Right.
Friday.
I'll be here.
Awesome.
Okay.
Looking forward to it.
All right.
Ruth will be doing play-by-play.
you.
Yes.
Al in the shed. All right. Thank you, Al.
See you Friday.
Do we even have his address?
I don't.
No. Okay.
We'll figure it out. We'll find
I got his number. I sent it over.
Okay.
it. We'll figure it
Yeah.
out.
You know, these other places, they have groundhogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Al in the shed.
Look at Al.
Yeah.
Shed man.
More accurate.
Shed man.
More accurate.
Yeah.
One time, I used to work at this supermarket in the produce department, and this kid kept coming in and like sneaking up on me and like trying to scare me.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, this will be a fun prank if I like open the door and I do the old bucket full of water on the door trick. Because in my head, it was just going to tip over and dump on him.
Yeah.
But when he came in, it didn't dump over. It fell down right side up and knocked him on the head.
Nice.
And then tipped over and dumped all over him. So I guess that's kind of like an accidental assault.
Yeah,
That's an accidental assault.
Definitely.
You meant to just get him wet.
Yeah.
Right. Instead, you knocked him out and then the water brought him back.
That's every water balloon fight. At some point, someone underfills it, and you just like, "Huh!" and you just hit someone in the face, and it doesn't break.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "What the hell is that for?"
My brother used to fill water balloons up with gravy, and like he was kind of like the Oppenheimer of water balloon fights.
Gravy. Let someone poop at you.
Yeah, that's a deal closer.
Yeah.
You're stunned until like, what the hell?
There's mushrooms in here.
All right, he's not invited again.
I smell beef.
And it's actually quite good. I'm going to lick myself clean now.
See,
Hey, my turkey sandwich tastes better.
I freeze my balloons first. You only need one.
203-882-9757, how you accidentally injured someone. I have one.
Okay.
This is a tough one to tell.
All right.
Because I still feel the pain every time I think of it.
You feel pain.
I feel the pain.
Okay. How's that person feel?
So, the girl I lost my virginity to, years later, I'm playing at an event and I see her there. So we decide, let's go out to the diner afterwards.
Okay.
Okay. So the event's over. She gets into my car and I open the door for her.
Right.
She gets in and I close the door. As I'm closing the door, she reaches for the seatbelt.
Oh.
And her hand goes into the door jamb.
Oh, boy.
No.
I noticed as soon as the door closed, it didn't make it closed all the way.
Right.
But it didn't make that sound it normally makes.
No, it made a screaming sound.
I normally hear metal.
Right.
You know, you hear ka-kunk.
Right.
No, but the face that she made through the glass. I'm looking and I could still see it now.
Right.
It looked like she was in a shower in a horror movie and was just stabbed.
Oh.
Like you might as well have been Michael Myers looking through the glass.
Oh,
yeah.
She was in like so much pain.
Yeah.
Did you have to have a hook for a hand?
Yes. Now they call it Marge. Marge the Hook. That's right, Marge the Hook.
I immediately opened the door.
Which is good. You relieve the pain.
And I could see two of her fingers are bent.
Yeah,
oh my God.
That's never a good
like
sign.
literally
Yeah.
bent.
In the shape of a doorway. Yep.
Yeah, just like an L.
Yep. Yep.
I'm like, well, those are broken.
So I'm guessing no diner.
Let's go to the hospital. She's like, no, I'm fine.
No, fine. Wow, she really wanted to eat. She really wanted to eat. Damn.
I've been thinking about those disco fries for a while. We're going.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
I'm like,
I want
no. We should go.
No,
like, those are broken. She's like, nope, I'm fine.
I'm craving eggs.
And stupid me, I didn't force her to go. I was like, all right, let's go to the diner.
Try. Let's get some cold drink.
Okay, fine.
Would you like a milkshake or just a glass of ice? Or?
Well, look at your hands. Go to Wimpy's.
Her fingers were clearly broken.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. Well, she really wanted the food.
She was hungry.
Yeah, well, you're hungry.
Just trying to pick up her fork.
End of the night.
Oh, it's just not. I can't get it.
So I guess we're not going to use any Chinese.
Why are there hash browns all over the table?
Every time you go eat a burger, launch over her shoulder. There's fries in my hair.
Can you cut my chicken for me, please?
Why is that girl eating with her face? Like a dog. She's having spaghetti.
That's a plate, not a trough.
Here's a bib for your date. Hey, she had fingers when she walked in here.
Can I have linguine with a straw, please?
Soup. Let me have soup.
Soup in a straw.
Yo, I see you, gang.
Can't even hold the menu. She has to like hold it up with one hand and read it sideways.
Maybe it was on the left-hand side.
Hmm.
Okay.
I feel horrible about it.
I can tell.
All right, call and tell us how you accidentally injured or assaulted someone. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, partly mostly cloudy, low to mid 30s, 35 now, West Haven.
95 southbound, volume delays starting in Westport at exit 17, down through Norwalk, and then into Stamford as well. Merritt Parkway, southbound, heavy volume in Norwalk at exit 40A, down through exit 36 in New Canaan, and stop and go on I-84 eastbound still from that earlier tractor-trailer accident, but all lanes are now open. This report is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
James and Seymour.
And this one goes out to you, AJ. This is a car one.
Nice.
So, my uncle, he's got an 03 Mustang, and then one spring, we go to take it out, and the thing won't start. We later found out that the fuel pump was shot on it, but that's another story.
Okay.
I was in the driver's seat. I didn't have my license at the time yet, trying to help him get it going. He was there spraying ether down it.
Oops.
So we had it going a little bit, but I didn't know it wasn't in neutral. So as I'm letting off the clutch, I run over his foot.
But he let you know immediately you did.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was going to go a couple different ways.
I thought flames.
I thought it was going to be flames, or he beeped the horn.
Right. And
have you ever done that to someone?
Yeah. All of a sudden you have
You're under the hood, you hit the horn.
Yeah, head-shaped
jump up.
Head-shaped dent in your hood. Yes.
Yeah, that's great. Especially if you hit that hook on the old school hoods.
Yep. Or you tell somebody to hold that wire while you turn it on. That's another one.
Yeah.
My mom had this old garage Santa that she would strap to the front of the car at Christmas time. And she would tell people that it sings a song. She goes, the song's kind of rude, so it's quiet. So you have to get really close to listen.
Oh, no.
And she'd let them push it. And then she'd go, no, it's singing. You have to listen. So they get really close and they come and be like, I can't hear anything. She's like, it's kind of old. You have to like really hit it. So they'd be down there like pushing it, and then she'd hit the horn, and they every single time would fall right down.
Your mom is evil.
But her comedic timing was perfect. It was amazing.
Hey,
Everyone
James.
in her family was deaf.
Thank you.
Hey, what?
Steve in West Hartford.
So my brother and I are fishing down in our the pond on our property, and I go to cast, and I'm standing too close, and my lure hooks into his earlobe.
Okay.
Of all the places, that's actually not the worst.
Can you hear me now?
True. So that, he's freaking out, he's screaming, blood's flowing.
Yeah.
I have to take a pair of pliers, hold it, and rip it back out because it has those barbs.
Yep.
You wasn't the keeper?
No.
I got to throw him back.
It's too small.
I kept floundering.
Thanks, guys.
That's eerie.
Oh,
See, I've been hanging around with you too long. Doing your stupid puns.
Hey, come on. You love it.
Come on. All right. Call in how you accidentally assaulted or injured someone. Chaz and AJ in the morning. PLR and the Fox. accidentally assaulted someone or injured someone. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. Paulette in North Haven.
Hi, yeah, it wasn't me that accidentally hurt someone. It was my husband. A while back, our church had this strongman show, and so my husband took our son and invited another schoolmate with his dad. So they go to the show, and one of the things in the show was they picked people from the audience to tug a war with the strongman.
Okay.
So the guy that my husband brought was in front of him, and they all kind of had their hands around each other's waists to, like, you know, try their hardest to beat the strong guy. So the next day I go
Why
to
not the
school
rope?
and
Yeah, really.
I don't know. The way they did it was weird, but the next day I see the parent at school and he's walking really funny. And I'm like, hey, you know, Leon, what's the matter? And he's like, oh my God, I hate to tell you this, but your husband broke my rib last night.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, what do you mean? And
Bear
he's
hug.
like, yeah, we did the thing and whatever. And when your husband pulled, I heard a crack, but I was too embarrassed to tell him anything because I didn't want him to feel bad.
Did anyone else see this competition?
Thank God I didn't hold him lower. Yeah, I'll need that back.
I am never going to be part of a tug of war where I wrap my arms around the dude.
No, a rope, yes. The person,
I'll
no.
grab that rope.
Yeah.
Nope. Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is Leon Pete from Melford is probably listening,
Oh.
and he'll probably never forget that. So I hope
Leon,
he is
call in.
listening.
Every time he laughs.
Oh,
Damn it,
broken
Joe.
rib is painful. I've never had one, knock on wood.
I've heard bad things, yeah.
I've seen people who've had them,
Yeah.
and you just can't breathe.
Yeah.
You can't relax. You can't
Right.
sleep right.
You don't want ribs.
You can't sneeze.
Nope.
Can't even really fix them right.
No, you can't.
No.
It never. It's just really
What do they
never
do?
right.
Yeah.
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 Ah.
Well, my husband felt terrible.
How did that guy feel?
Yeah, definitely.
I felt worse.
Definitely not as bad as that guy.
Great story, Paulette. Thank you.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, so Amanda and I adopted a second cat just this past fall in September.
Do you still have that cat?
We do. Yes.
Nice.
And
What's
we've
his
learned
name?
a lot about him
Killer.
now. His
It
name's
should be
Tino.
killer. It should be killer.
His
Slice.
name's Tino, but we had Bronx before him.
Yeah.
And Bronx is a guy who just gets along with everybody.
Yeah.
So we were a little spoiled and a little naive having Bronx, like, oh, the other cat will eventually.
Cats are just nice.
Yeah.
Yes, it'll just,
Yeah. So Tino comes in. He's a very young cat, and we were just like, he's just got a lot more energy. So probably 6 days after he's in the house, we're newly moved into our new place. I'm holding him because we have learned that the cats can't really be face to face yet. So we're working on this process slowly.
Yeah.
So Amanda's coming out of the bedroom. She's carrying laundry, which is an important detail. And the cat sees Amanda and starts purring. So I was like, hey, he's starting to recognize
He
you.
loves you.
So she's just making this face and she closes the door. And I walk over with the cat and he reaches out with his front arms and latches onto her left and right cheek and then bites her nose.
Oh.
So now I'm holding the cat. She drops the laundry.
Right.
And I have to not let go. Because what I'm aware of is if I let go, the cat's now just dangling from her face.
Right.
And it was one of those, like, it was so sudden and so painful. Like, it wasn't even a yell. It was just like like
the
she
shock.
just lost her breath.
shock.
And
Yeah.
I was that close to her that I just heard it happen. And I'm just looking at her like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I can't let him go. I don't know what to do. So he finally lets go. I just kind of like, goodbye.
Yeah, see
and
ya.
now we're in the bedroom to just like kind of hide. She was fine. It was like a little bit of blood, like where the claws went in. But like for that second, I was like, man,
Yeah.
this is not how this was supposed to go.
I'm writing a
This is
note.
going to be a good moment, not a horrible moment.
I'm writing a note in case I go to Phil's house. Cat purrs, run.
Oh, you're purring for mommy. Here, go look at mommy's face.
Definitely do not bring an animal next to somebody else's face if you're not comfortable with that animal.
I would love to go for a face right
And
now.
I know, you know that just in the moment, you're like, oh, this is a nice thing.
This is a beautiful family
Oh,
moment.
man.
We're a family.
It turned into a horror show.
It was horror.
Speaking of cats,
Yes.
we're going to tell you how you can get back at an ex around Valentine's Day and help a local animal shelter at the same time.
Yes.
Channel 3, Bill Minnesota's public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, probably mostly cloudy, low to mid 30s, 35 down Woodbridge.
95 southbound stop and go delays beginning at exit 17 in Westport through exit 13, and then again from exit 9 in Stamford through exit 6. Heavy volume southbound Merritt Parkway starting at exit 40A in Norwalk through exit 36. And volume is building on Route 8 southbound from Derby, exit 16 down to exit 14. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba Fun and experience. Join the Chumba Fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Okay, so imagine knowing the sale and value of your home in 30 seconds without talking to any agent. Well, thanks to Jonathan's new innovative technology at Jonathan Company Realtors, you can now go to John's website and clicking on the What's My Home Worth, then just put in your address and you watch what happens. I had no idea my house actually went for so much money.
How much?
We're talking around 4.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm like,
And you paid what, $360?
$340.
Okay.
$340. Actually, $335.
And that was like 18 years ago.
15 years ago. 15 years ago, yeah. So I'm like, oh.
Well, you probably paid a lot of interest, so.
Yeah.
But still, good.
Yeah.
You walk away with some money.
Exactly.
You thinking about getting out?
Possibly. But if you are still.
That means no.
Well, it's just, I got a lot of work to do to, get.
You don't have to do anything. They're going to knock it down.
Oh,
don't fix anything up.
Get my stuff out of there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of crap. They're going to knock it down.
That's what you say.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot easier to start a whole new.
I think you bring it down to the studs.
Right, exactly. Right. But anyway, if you are selling, you need an agent you can trust and to have the top strategies and give you many options. That's Jonathan Company Realtors.
These are the people to talk to.
Yes, they are.
I wouldn't just go to that website. I mean, you could, but
Yeah.
Talk to them.
Exactly. Well, listen, you can call Jonathan directly at 203-980-6886. 203-980-6886. That's his own personal cell phone, or Google.
Not a lot of people do that.
Yeah, or just Google CarBeautyRealEstate.com.
see there was a cat in Waterbury up in a tree?
No.
It's like that. Yeah. They just haven't figured it out. How long have cats been around?
Yeah.
Just don't climb up there. You're not going to get back down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So congratulations to the fire department or whoever. But there was a cat in a tree in Waterbury, and big news story on Channel 3. And
Wow.
Did it latch onto anyone's face?
I hope not.
Man, is that a terrible situation?
Find me, Phil.
That'd be tough. You're trying to save the cat from a tree, then it latches onto your face.
Right. Well, that's how it holds on.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I got him.
Here's a way you can get back at an ex and help a local animal shelter at the same time from Animal Haven in North Haven. It's Michelle DeRosa. Hey, Michelle.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thanks. So
Good.
AJ and I do show prep. We all do. And AJ found this story out of Rhode Island.
Yep.
Where they were charging people $5, was it, AJ?
Yes, $5.
$5 to put your ex's name in a litter box and let a cat or a dog poop on it.
Nice.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, for Valentine's Day.
Exactly. Because, like the Hallmark moment.
What were they calling it? Like Love Stinks or something?
Something like that, yes.
We thought we should
Yeah, I
do
think
something like that around here for one of the local shelters.
Yes.
We could raise money
Right.
for the shelter. So,
That's great.
and you're into it.
Very much so.
Okay.
Everybody has a bad ex, I guess.
Right.
All right.
And cats have to poop. So.
We always have
Yeah.
we always have good ideas, then we don't know what to do after that.
Right.
Where do you want to start?
Well, I think it's great that you guys are doing something like this. I think it will, help the shelters to get out there. We obviously always need money for medical bills. We spend about $200,000 a year.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. So,
And that's with the veterinarian giving you a discount.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows how much, you go to the vet, you put $600 to $800 down. So you think about it, we have almost 200 animals. And we get them all spayed and neutered and up to date with shots and, deworm them and everything.
Yeah.
And sometimes they need huge surgeries. We have a lot of abuse cases this year and a lot of hoarding cases. We just got a hoarding case a couple weeks ago. So
how many
we always
cats?
have issues. This one wasn't as many. There was only about 9 or 10 out of there, but there was a lot more. A lot of them didn't make it at the house.
Bummer.
The one before that, there was like 30 or 40, and they were in terrible condition and deplorable conditions. So we're still getting them dental work, and some of their eyes have to get removed because they were in so much ammonia.
That thing. Yeah. Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah. So, any money is great because it goes to that or anything. Sometimes people, we always obviously need food and cleaning supplies and all that type of good stuff. Sometimes animals are on special diets. So we have a wish list on our website, and you can always go to that. But I think this will be a fun idea to get back at exes, I'm assuming.
Well, we have some cat food. Jennifer and I have some cat food that our cats don't like.
They don't dig it.
And so we switched cat foods, and we have this cat food. I'm going to give it to Ruth. Ruth will bring it by for you.
Oh, nice.
And if you like it, you can
Great,
use it.
Thank you. Always need it.
I think $5 per name seems low. Don't you think?
Yeah, $10, $20.
What do you think? 10?
Yeah, 10 sounds good.
10?
Yeah, everybody can afford 10.
Definitely 10.
Yeah.
10? Ruth, 10?
That's great.
Yeah, $10.
Yeah, any dollar counts.
Okay. And then how will it work? So they'll reach out to you. They'll pledge $10. How do they do it? Through Venmo or whatever?
I think, Ruth and I were going to talk about that. I believe that we have we have to go over the complete details, but we have a donate button on our website, which is www.theanimalhavenct.org. And I believe that you have to put your name of your ex and the story, and then you put the money amount in.
What story?
Why the donations coming in?
Yes.
Why they're
Or
nice.
you say an ex,
Yeah.
or you actually say an ex who, you wanted to.
Yeah, it should be first name only.
Yeah.
Yeah, first name only.
First name only, and then be careful with the story.
Yeah.
I don't even think they're doing a story. I think it's just their name.
It's just the name.
Yeah, just first name.
Just the name money. That's it.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
To Bob from Carol.
Right.
Exactly.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Now, boss, if it comes like a Hershey's Kiss, it's cool.
I think the picture of the poop on the name is important.
Yes.
Don't you think? Like posting that, that's
whatever we got.
Right. Or you have the name on the litter box and that's
Yeah, that's
your
a good
litter
idea
box.
too.
I was personally assaulted. Mary Ellen Moffat broke my heart. So I had my cat pee on her name.
She's a real piece of crap.
No, if you do a litter box, how many litter boxes will you need? Or what, you just put the name up there, take a picture, and take it off?
Right.
I'm assuming that would be the best bet.
Yeah.
We have a lot of litter boxes, but and a lot of cats, but that would
How are they
probably be
doing
the
it in
best
Rhode
bet.
Island?
I think it was kind of the same thing. I thought it was maybe more stories, but I think it was just the same, like you said. They had put the name of the X, and then they would put how much they donated.
Oh, it'd
and
be
then
buried in the kitty litter for Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. So you have until Valentine's Day. Yes. Or we could put all the names in one box too. Either way.
Okay, well, hopefully we have so many, you have to put them in multiple boxes.
Like a box of
That would be
chocolates.
fantastic.
Right. It's a
That would be great.
It's all Tootsie Rolls.
Send it to your ex.
Right.
That's for $100.
Yep.
Send a box
That
of
would be a lot
chocolate.
more work. Yeah.
I got one chocolate.
The Love Stinks promotion will allow members of the public to get some sweet and stinky revenge at a time of year most known for celebrating love. For a $5 donation, they will write the name of an ex-friend, lover, or even something you wish to bury in a litter box for our shelter cats to poop all over.
Nice.
How's that for stinky retribution?
Ha! Retribution like that.
The
Nice.
fundraiser runs through Valentine's Day.
Right.
Yep.
Schedule 2:30.
And our website. And our website's www.theanimalhavenct.org, and you can go to donate. It says either PayPal or donate.
Nice.
So,
Well, we need a name
promote
for it. So this other place is calling it Love Stinks, so we don't want to do that.
yeah.
Ruth thought my crappy ex.
Crappy X is good. Pretty
I
good.
like that.
Right.
That's great. That's a good one. 'Cause
Yeah?
You can't swear, so yes, that'd be great. That's a great idea.
All right, we'll make a post and we'll get a name from the tribe.
Yeah.
And then we got to keep updating on this. We want to hear the
Yeah,
names.
I will.
Yes.
Part of the, if you get big donations,
Right.
you come on the air and you read them on the air.
Right.
The bigger,
Yeah.
there should be a certain level, like $50 or more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then we'll read it on the
Absolutely.
air.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So you're going to
That
set
sounds
this up on your website or whatever?
Yes,
Okay.
and our Facebook page too.
Cool.
All right. Very good. We'll help these
All right,
animals
well, thank you
out. How many
guys
animals do
so
you have at the
much.
shelter now?
Oh God, we have about 150.
150.
Whoa!
Wow, that's a lot of X's.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
poop. Where does all that poop go?
And in trash bags in our garbage that cost us a ton of money, but
Oh, see,
Wow.
yeah.
growing up went to a cafeteria.
There's nothing cheap about rescuing animals.
No.
Not
So
one
God
thing,
bless you for
no.
doing that.
Yes.
Thank
Really.
you so much. I appreciate everything.
How many people you have over there?
We have a staff and we have volunteers. We have about 6-7 staff. And we have great volunteers also who come in, on their days off, or they're just phenomenal. So, and my staff is phenomenal. So it takes a lot of people because of the cleaning, and, we have so many animals, and it's been such a horrible, horrible couple of years that it's never been this bad.
Well, you went through COVID where everyone wanted a pet. Then they realized,
Yeah.
wait a minute, we don't want a pet. So
This is responsibility.
horrible.
Yeah. Really brutal. Yep.
Yeah.
Better, though,
And
to
it's
bring
hard.
them back to you or bring them to you
Than
than to
set
do
them
some of
free.
the other stories that we've heard that we
Yeah.
don't even
I
want to talk
know.
about.
Yeah,
I know.
No.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Well,
I
thank you
like
guys
this.
so much.
'Cause see, the
I do
picture,
too.
on your Facebook or your website or whatever,
Yeah.
with the person's name and then a turd.
Nice fresh duty.
That's
Hilarious.
To me, that to me is
Yep.
It's worth every dollar.
it's the money shot.
It is.
You know,
It is.
So,
Right.
all right, Michelle. Thanks for what you do. Ruth will be in
Thank
touch.
you, guys.
We'll put this together.
Bye.
All right. Bye. All right.
Where
Animal
leave?
Haven, North Haven. Do we want to call it My Crappy Ex?
I don't know.
It's a good start.
It's a good start, yes.
Well, let's post it on our Facebook page and see if the tribe can come up with something. I like something that covers more than just X. It could be boss,
right.
like
Love me, do.
love me, do.
UPOS.
All right, yeah, something that's all encompassing.
Yeah.
Could be a neighbor. It could be
Right.
a lover. It could be a previous friend or a boss or whatever.
Revenge of the
Poo-poo on you?
turds.
Poo on you.
Right.
Poo on you.
Right. The S list.
Yeah, post it. I know they'll come up with something good. All right, we want to help those animals out.
Craptacular.
All right, comedian Dan Brown's hanging out. We're linked up to his stuff on the radio station website. News 8 had a list of the most annoying things people do at grocery stores.
Oh, shop when I'm shopping?
Yeah, just be there in general.
Seriously.
Just exist.
Oh.
It's funny because I don't go in the supermarket anymore, but when I do, like, I am on a tear. So, like, just please get out of the way.
Yeah.
It's always a get out of the way. It's always that.
Yeah.
I had some moron 2 weeks ago. I'm going to buy tomato sauce, tomato sauce for, spaghetti. And glass jar, I've got it in my hand. I'm swinging around to put it in my cart.
Oh, no.
Moron walks past me as I'm doing that, hits my arm. Guess where the tomato sauce goes? I watch it
on the
fly.
ground?
Boom. Explodes everywhere. Did you think he'd say something like, I'm sorry?
Really?
Just looks at me and keeps going.
Oh.
So I had to. I don't want anybody to slip. So I pushed as much glass off to the side and everything. I walked up front and said, "Yeah." I said I knocked over a jar of tomato sauce. Yeah.
That would have been a different scenario.
Yep. Yeah.
You're good.
It was an elderly person, but it's like, come on. Yeah.
Then you got.
Oh no! If it was a younger person, they'd be eating it.
Get down there, pick up that glass.
You're having
with your
spaghetti.
mouth.
Yes, exactly.
Did the robot do anything to help?
The robot.
Right, where's the robot?
The robot did.
Where's Marty?
The robot did. Good
point.
It was on break. It was in the front. In the freaking front. It follows me all the time.
Marty?
It follows me all the time, except for the one time I needed it.
It's really not there to help.
No, it's
All it
there
does
to
is
watch
get in
me.
the way. It blocks you from
It
going
is
where you need to
another
go.
obstacle.
Yeah,
That's all that it is.
Yeah, no, I'm going to follow the Italo-Rican.
Coffee and Patchogue.
Biggest thing that drives me nuts in the supermarket is when they get all done through their order, instead of using a charge card and giving them bills, they got to search through their pocketbooks and get out the exact change, which takes forever.
Or write a check.
Oh, the checks.
No, not the check, just change.
Yeah.
They got to dig down deep in the pocketbook to find the exact change because they don't want to get change back from a dollar bill, whatever it came out to.
Yeah, exact change is a nightmare. Check is like, wow, you couldn't have started this process of writing it out like you knew it was going to be.
You can fill out 60% of that.
Yeah, have it ever.
You knew you were going to put your signature on there.
Just put the amount.
Put the date on there.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Have it all ready.
Yeah. All right, Coffee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. What's the date?
The day you die.
They have when you block the aisle. Well, texting.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Any form of blocking the aisle.
Or gabbing. Yeah. Or they gab.
Oh, you just you're coming
two people.
opposite ways down the aisle, and now they both stop.
Yeah.
That's my nightmare.
Yeah.
I hate when people walk three abreast down the aisle like Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp, just blocking the whole thing.
We're all moving at your
Where do you
pace.
shop the big
Are
white
they
saloon?
walking are they walking in slow motion?
They always
That
walk
music
in
he's
slow
playing.
motion.
When I'm checking out and people stand right next to me when I'm paying the cashier, no one needs to be in my face while I'm checking out.
Yeah.
I never have that happen.
Well, yeah, you got that person's loading all their crap on there. Why is your stuff is still on there? It's like, wait a second there.
Yeah, there's another block the aisle.
He's up slick.
People who let their children run wild.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Those loudly talking on their phone, that I don't get. That
Yeah.
I always want to say something.
Right. Are you deaf?
But they're walking around doing one hand and they're blocking you and they're...
Yeah.
It's like you can't stop talking for 10 minutes?
Or go to the front of the store and take the call.
No.
Right? Like if you really don't know where something is or forgot what the item was that you're calling about, just pull over. Like you're not being productive trying to do both at the same time.
No.
Yeah. It's the kind of person that might be behind the counter somewhere and they're on the phone.
Oh, I hate the hands-free. Because I'm answering their questions. They're talking. I think they're talking to me, so I'm answering them.
Yeah.
I feel like an idiot afterwards.
Oh, there's a long list here. Thieves.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're bad in all situations.
Yeah, I got to pay for it. You got to pay for it too, pal.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you're going to get shampoo or something and they start knocking all the shampoo into it, it's like, oh, man, can you leave me one?
Right, can you have one?
Okay. You won't know what to do in this Kentucky convenience store bathroom. Let's go to the audio.
Things are really hopping at the Hop Shop in Florence, and the crowd isn't there just to buy gas or snacks. They're curious about the big red buttons in the bathrooms.
When we tell people to go in there and push the button, because a lot of people come out and say, well, I didn't push it because it tells me not to. And we'll say, well, he's winking at you, so we want you to push it.
Hold on. So, are you following this so far?
Yeah.
All right, it's a convenience store in Kentucky. There's a whole chain of them. And if you walk into the bathroom, there's a red button that says, do not push this button.
Right.
But when you come out, they say, did you push the button? You say, no. You said, don't push the button. They said, well, go in and push the button.
Yep.
Okay. I'd be afraid.
No, thank you.
So I'm thinking, I'm going to get some food.
I'm going to leave
the bathroom?
Free
I'm going to leave with my clothes still on, right?
Trap door.
Yeah, what's going to happen? The door closes, the lights go down.
Right.
Someone from one of the Saw movies comes out.
Right. Oh, didn't do that.
It puts the
And we'll
lotion
say,
on
well,
its
he's
skin.
winking at you, so we want you to push it.
So you press the button, and all these lights come on, like disco ball lights.
Yeah.
And music starts.
Yep, becomes discotheque.
One push sets the balls in motion and starts a party in the potty.
You know this is cool.
Couple things.
They'll
It's
disperse
called
in
the
the
disco
lab.
bathroom.
Right.
And these songs aren't disco songs.
No, they're not. No, you wanted to do some like Donna Summer, or like your Casey and Sunshine Band, or
Yeah, you want
Bee
disco.
Gees.
My goal, especially in a very public restroom, is to spend as little amount of time as possible in there.
Yes.
There's
Agreed.
no reason for me to be in there with like my mouth open, like, hey,
Yeah, really. Right, I would just go in there and poop.
No,
This
thank
urine
you.
stained floor makes me want to dance.
Yeah. If I'm using your bathroom, means I have a dire emergency. Otherwise, I'm in the bushes.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
If you're in a convenience store bathroom,
Yeah.
No, thank you.
it's an emergency.
I can tell you all the times I've been to a convenience store bathroom, never.
Well,
Never.
at a gas station / convenience store,
Never.
well, I've traveled across the country. I've been in them. They're
Yeah.
usually not great.
Yeah, no, I like bushes. I'm good.
There's just something about the hate speech written on this stall.
Yeah.
It makes me want to hear disco.
Well, for a good time, call and music.
Yeah. But so what Phil said with your mouth open.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that air.
There's
in
fecal
that room,
air.
That's fecal. It's fecal air.
Oh my God, it smells like tinkle.
Don't want that. Don't want that.
No.
Don't need to hear the Bee Gees.
Yeah.
While that's happening.
Plus, someone may not have like gotten the bowl and like you slip on like urine. Keep it.
Yes.
Ah!
It's just all bad.
Yeah,
Your head cracks into the friggin', the concrete.
To AJ's point, though, if you watch the video, when you hit the button, the lights dim. So it's not just
Yeah,
the
now your
music. Like it does
visibility.
get dark, so
Yeah.
you can't see like if there's a wet piece of paper or something.
Right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what these creepy bathrooms need. Less light.
Right. Well, yeah, add a fog machine while we're at it.
The only thing about that, though,
You're just
if I
me.
went in there and I was going to drop a deuce,
Yeah.
I'd hit that button just so no one could
Cover the noise.
hear it.
If you go for a pack of fireworks that day, yeah, that's a good idea. Right, yeah.
And then they come out and they run out and grab family and run back in the bathroom, and
No.
it just brings a lot of joy.
There are now 5 hop
That's a
shops
disco,
in
though.
northern Kentucky with disco bathrooms and more to
crap song.
come.
Nice song, isn't it?
They're a viral sensation on social media.
And there's one shot where you see 2 kids, they're probably 8 or 9, and they're in the bathroom, they're dancing with sippy cups.
Oh.
I'm like, no way.
Yeah, great day for a big gulp.
No, you do not bring anything in a bathroom that's going to be touching your mouth.
I'm getting my slice of pizza in here. No.
Whatever happened to playgrounds?
Right?
They have those in Kentucky. No, let's go to the bathroom at a gas station and hang out.
Yeah.
No thanks. No thanks.
TikTok star Mr. Grouchy came to this opening, leaving fans flushed with excitement.
It's pretty wild, pretty fun time in there.
It's funny. I love it.
I love reading.
First of all, that was not Mr. Grouchy.
No.
And that sound right after Mr. Grouchy, it sounded like he was dropping a deuce in the toilet.
Yeah, pretty fun time in here.
All right, good.
It's funny. I love it.
I love reading all the comments on social media. Just again, the cleanest bathrooms, the coolest restroom, because it's unexpected.
A lot of stores wouldn't encourage people to stop just to go to the restroom, but here they believe it's good business to give people a good place to do their business. After spending time in the bathroom,
It's in there in the dark.
most people
This guy almost sounds like Chris Hansen.
He does. Are you a
After
bathroom dancer?
spending time in the bathroom.
Yes. Are you a bathroom dancer? What was you thinking?
Mr. Grouchy guy. Sounds like they invited a predator to
Yeah.
this event. Oh, yeah, I loved it in there.
Right.
It's like, nobody had that experience. I'm sorry.
Right. Mr. Gobbles came in afterwards.
Yeah, you shouldn't be enjoying yourself that much.
Seriously. This man here requests we don't use his name.
Some guy said there was a tug of war that broke out and someone grabbed him by
I don't
the
know. I don't know. They were all holding each other's waists.
That was weird.
after spending time in the bathroom,
It's in there in the dark.
most people also spend some money at the checkout. Alex Hudson of Florence may
Yeah,
be the
for
biggest
wet
fan
naps
of,
and
Right.
like Lysol,
Purell, yeah.
Purell, mouthwash.
Right.
Alex Hudson of Florence may be the biggest fan of the flashy facilities.
I love pressing this button every time.
She celebrated her 20th birthday by taking her friends to each disco bathroom.
That's it.
Like, you're doing what for your birthday?
Yep,
I'm
she's
like,
single.
you heard me correct. I said I'm going to every single Hop Shop location. It's just a good feeling in any of the bathrooms.
Managers say they know travelers have gone out of their way to boogie in the bathrooms.
We had a 60-year-old lady that went in, and she came out, and she said that was the best day of her life.
Hey, but she didn't press the button.
Yeah.
60 years of life, and that's the best day of your life. Oh my God.
Hey, it was the best day of my life.
That's right.
Well, you should have walked in there after and you would have known what she was talking about. It was not the disco bathroom.
Works for somebody else.
All right, Stump the Chumps. Netflix week continues with Cobra Kai. Stump us with a Cobra Kai question. Get in the running for tickets to see Ario Speedwagon, 203-882-9757. pretty easy to stump us here. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. It's Netflix week. Today, it's Cobra Kai, 203-882-9757. Helping us out, comedian Dan Brown. Ruth's mic is up. Yep. Ruth, you've seen this show, right?
I love Cobra Kai.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That means yes.
I've seen it, but I'm not going to be helpful.
Right.
I don't remember anything. I'm like a fish. Will and Waterbury.
Hey, how you doing? This one's for AJ mainly. Hey, Danny uncovers Mr. Miyagi's old vehicle that he had to do the wax on, wax off with. What kind of car was it?
It was a Ford. I want to say it was a 48 Ford convertible.
47 Ford Super Deluxe convertible.
Damn.
Nice.
All right, you're in the running.
Very close, AJ.
Thank you.
He basically had the same body style. It really wasn't that big a difference.
Mucinex Night Shift fights your worst nighttime symptoms, so you can get to...
That's me trying to get the Cobra Kai theme. And the Mucinex monster popped up.
That's not it. That's not it.
203-882-9757. Stump us. Get in the running for REO Speedwagon and train tickets. Scott, New Haven.
Yeah, it's an easy one. What part of Japan was Mr. Miyagi from?
Okinawa, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okinawa.
Okinawa.
I told you it was going to be easy for you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you. This show, I'm surprised you haven't seen.
You know, I mean to, and
I got to tell you, one episode in, probably 10 or 15 minutes into the first episode, you'd be like, I'm in.
I know the second I do see it, it's going to be a weekend lost. I'm just going to keep watching one after the other.
You'll be okay.
I binge.
You'll be okay. I do. I like to.
There are also kids in the show, so I think you'll be able to stop at a certain point.
That is true.
It's a lot of teenage drama.
I think especially around season 3 or something, it becomes really...
It's almost too many kids.
It's too many kids.
Yeah.
Are they like using karate on each other?
Oh, yeah. Of
course, yeah.
Yeah, there's some of that.
Yep.
But it kind of feels like when it's so involved in their storyline, it feels like one of those after school specials.
Yeah. I just want to see Brett Ernst, man. I love him. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Cousin Louie LaRusso.
Yeah. 203-882-9757. What season are they on now?
6.
Wow.
It was supposed to be out, I think, and then the writer's strike slowed it down.
Oh, yeah, right.
I think I stopped somewhere in the middle of 4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they started bringing everybody back from all the
They were
movies.
bringing another bad guy back.
Terry Silver.
Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm good.
Which one's the guy with the ponytail that went? Wah?
Terry Silver. Yeah.
Right, that's
Oh, no, he was, I like him.
Yeah.
I think he's one of the better additions to the show, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does no one want REO Speedwagon tickets?
Keep on running. Keep on rolling. No.
203-882-9757.
What about Chosen from Karate Kid 2? Is he in it?
Absolutely.
Chosen.
Yep.
And Elizabeth Shue was in it for like 2 minutes, right?
That was his girlfriend in the first one. I mean, in the movie series.
Yeah.
Was she his wife in this one?
No, she
Walk on Park.
She comes back for like one or 2 episodes. You think, she could be in this,
right.
Maybe they're bringing her back.
You would think, yeah.
And it was really like one and done.
Right, he reaches out to her on like Facebook or something.
Oh.
Right, I remember now.
Yeah.
And they set it up great where like his phone's on the table and you see like, oh, she's responded. It's like, oh my God.
And then they end the episode right there.
Oh, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello, Chaz and AJ.
Hey, my question is, which character started in Cobra Kai and switched to Miyagi-Do?
Oh, yeah. Went
Miguel.
over.
Who?
Miguel?
No,
No.
I think he always stayed with Johnny through like.
Right, but Johnny was the
Was
one
it-
that opened Cobra Kai back up originally.
Yeah, are you talking about Hawk? I think you might mean Hawk.
Is that the answer?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. It's Hawk.
Nice.
Okay.
There's a lot of switching.
Yeah, that's true. And then there's
I'm
Evil
certain Miguel
Fang,
started in.
there's-
Yeah.
Andre and Derby.
All right. So, first episode of Cobra Kai. How many years after the All Valley Karate Tournament does it take place?
30? It's at least 30.
Right.
When did the movie come out?
80.
Early 80s.
5?
Yeah.
84.
If it's 84, then it's 33 years?
It sounds like math.
We only know
What are you doing? You making cereal?
He's about to have a burrito.
He's chasing a spider.
It's over 30. It's definitely over 30.
All right, let's give an answer.
35.
I want to say 32.
Yeah, I think it's
Which one is it?
32. Let's go with AJ.
Yep.
34. Damn it. 1984 All Valley.
Oh, close.
Stupid math.
All right, you're in the running.
Found our Achilles heel. Math.
So if that was a horseshoe, we'd get a point.
Yeah,
That was like, that was like a
We
leaner.
were close to the pin, yeah.
there is no math in this dojo.
Bill and Stanford.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Should be an easy one because you've had him on your show before. What is the name of the actor who plays Daniel Russo's son?
Oh, that dude was here, right?
Yeah.
What was that the little kid we talked to on the phone?
It was on the phone.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes, it was.
He's got a great name, too.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I feel bad. I know he was here. He
It's
was
a
excellent.
kid, so it went into my head immediately.
I think we spoke to him twice also.
Yeah.
What's the name?
Griffin Santo Pietro.
Yeah. Great name.
Wow.
I wanted to block that one out.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bill. Good job. You're in the running for REO Speedwagon and train tickets.
If I can't spell it, I don't want to know it.
Todd.
Hey, man.
Hey.
I just caught part of it. I've watched Cobra Kai a few years. I haven't caught the last couple of seasons, but the lead character there, Ralph Macchio, before Karate Kid, what was his breakthrough ensemble role movie-wise?
No, that question doesn't count.
It's all Cobra Kai stuff.
Yeah.
And the answer is The Outsiders.
It's The
You weren't
Outsiders.
getting calls. I figured I'd fill the
Well,
space.
very nice, yeah. Very nice, yeah.
Ruth is right, though. It's The Outsiders.
Outsiders, yeah.
The Outsiders.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Scott in the truck.
Yeah, what's Miguel's mom's name?
Carmen.
Oh, you guys are killing me.
Emma.
Where did Daniel go to regain his balance and strength after Kreese steals his dojo?
You're not reading that.
No, not at all.
Okinawa.
Yeah, he went back to Japan.
Okay, thanks, Ruth.
Just crane kick that question right out of the park.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, mopping up. Final thoughts, AJ.
Yes. Has anyone seen the sun? Does anyone know where the sun went?
Oh my! It's been so long.
Please come back, son.
Ruth?
The Facebook post is up for names for our poop promotion. Please get creative and keep it PG-13.
AJ said the Middle East is on fire again.
Yep. I love you. I love you. Yep.
And have a great day. Tell my dear friends.
Comedian Dan Brown.
Hey, everybody, check out the Matumbalas on Quelly TV. It's a streaming service.
Yay.
Justin.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
2 weeks ago, I'm going to buy tomato sauce, tomato sauce for, spaghetti. Tomato sauce, yeah.
For spaghetti.
Yeah,
I thought you were going to clean your furniture with it.
Well, I could. It's kind of acidic and,
Real skunk problem.
Can you play that again?
No.
Hey.
2 weeks ago, I'm going to buy tomato sauce, tomato sauce for, spaghetti. Spaghetti.
Right.
Pasta. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Phil. Did you have a final thought?
Yeah. How about Revenge of the Turds?
Nice.
That's great. I like
Love
that.
it.
That should be in the lead.
Oh, yeah.
Revenge of the Turds.
Chaz and AJ.
Happy Two Toke Tuesday. Remember, everybody, Carhartt sucks.
Chaz and AJ.
Hello, Ruth. Would you like to come to my shed?
Here we go.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ.
I cooked my shrimp fillet evenly on the rotary.
Ow.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, tell Ruth I don't live in the shed. It's really just an old dumpster. Hi, Ruth.
Chaz and AJ.
Welcome aboard, Justin. Hi, Ruth.
Hi.
Chaz and AJ.
Boston John. Go the barber. Say hi.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're together?
No.
Whoa.
No.
No good can come from this.
No. That's like the two things from Ghostbusters you don't want together.
Right, yeah.
What was
Stool
it?
and
Across the
gatekeeper.
streams?
Yeah.
That's no,
Keymaster.
not the streams.
Yeah.
The Keymaster and the
And the gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Right.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, you ever come into my shoe store again, I'll have you arrested.
Chaz and AJ.
What'd you do?
Miyagi. Miyagi.
When do I go to a shoe store? I get myself online.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, want to watch the bird cage together?
No, you can do without me. Go for it.
Joe Biden.